Recording in progress.
Low cognitive efforts. High cognitive load can decrease the task performance and affect user motivation. Research showed that users prefer to use features that are easy to find, and navigation difficulties can reduce user satisfaction. Additionally, health ads that are difficult to use tend to have a lower star ratings. Personalization or the ability to customize the interface according to user preference is also important. This includes changing like a reminder, background, color, and music. Interactive interface with positive interaction experience such as entertainment features like the jokes, games, and GIFs help make the application feel comfortable and enjoyable for user. User-friendly navigation is also very important that necessity to find information, usability, and efficient time to need to find information are greatly influenced by the number of screen user must go through to find the desired content. Use explanation are crucial for users with mental health disorders that affect their ability to focus and easily get frustrated. Clear instruction and guidance on how to use the program are very helpful. And space gamification is also important. Younger patients might not be motivated to improve their behavior, and elder will to therapy. So gamification may be more effective for younger and compared to older. It is recommended to use high quality gamification and engage feedback when designing application for younger age group. And our second research question focus on the aspect that need to be considered in developmental application. One important feature is peer support, which facilitates anonymous connection among users with similar interests and encourage sharing challenges outside traditional social network. Research directory is also very important, providing a searchable database of mental health service and allowing users to read and review this research for credibility. And tracking and journaling or diaries. Filters include mood tracking and thought journaling, helping the users monitoring their emotional state, identifying triggers, and track their progress. This is example of ads. Talks about application for research mapping, educational content such as psycho-education or mindfulness practice and CBD tools provide user with knowledge and skill for self-management. Usability and another key factor with aspects like user choice, convenience, and perceived ease of use, influencing app usage, simplifying the login process, providing the clear instruction, and conducting regular usability testing are ways to improve usability. The social impact of these apps can be seen through supportive features like one-on-one session with a therapist or coach and group support, which help reduce loneliness and build a supportive community. This is the mental health tracking. Mental health tracking allows users to monitor and their mental health status, identify patterns, and make informed education about self-care and treatment. User control such as customization and autonomy allows users to personalize a future and preference, enhance user satisfaction and engagement. Journaling supports structured reflection on self and emotion, adding self-awareness, emotional regulation, and stress management, as well as facilitating communication with mental health professionals. And this is privacy concerns. are also critical with challenges such as data links, transparency in data management, and security vulnerabilities. Like strong data protection and user control, data management are essential for the building trust and maintaining user engagement. The conclusion of our research is that cognitive load must be reduced to ensure intuitive use. Furthermore, easy accessibility and efficient screen navigation are crucial. Customization option and clear instruction also need to be provided. Innovative features such as biofeedback or physiological education and spatial survey are also important. Usability should be optimized through a simplified navigation and clear instruction. A balance between easy of use and accuracy in tracking features should also be maintained. Lastly, user privacy protection through the data security and transparency in data handling is important too. And a successful mental health application should meet the needs and preference of user. Key features that should be included are mood journal or diaries and peer support, resource directory, psychoeducation, reminders, and goal settings. And this encouragement, thank you by this research was funded by LPDP or Lembaga Pengelola Data Pendidikan. We would like to thank them for their support, which has been crucial in advancing our research on systematic literature review. So, thank you. This is my presentation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bagas Wibowo, for the presentation. That's a very good research that I've seen there. So I'm opening the floor to any question. So Mr. Bagas, you are actually now developing the mental health application, is it? That's your part of your research. So, in your opinion, how important it is that we have this mental health application into this environment as opposed to maybe previous years, in your opinion?
Recording in progress.
Active component as the receiver. And the important parameter is reference bit rate. We use 10 gigabit per second. And for the fiber optical cable, we use reference wavelength 15 and 50 dB with attenuation 0.36 dB per kilometer. Next. So after that, we analyze the result from the simulation and calculation. For the first time, we analyze loss budget. For loss budget, we analyze it. We have equivalent and simulation with operating system. For the calculation and simulation, it has different result. Maybe because the simulation accounting for real-world variables, including potential additional losses such as those incurred during the conversion of electromagnetic signal to optical signal. And despite these differences, it is assuring to observe the both values exceed minus 29 dBm, thus affirming the feasibility of constructing an FTTH network. And the second one is high time budget. We analyze it using calculation with equation and using XGS1 system. Both the uplink and downlink function are carried out identical bit rates. Upon conducting through calculation, it was determined that the rise time value for uplinks and downlinks are precisely 0.267 nanosecond and significantly lower than the maximum rise time threshold of the NRZ bit rate, which is set at 0.7 nanoseconds. And the last one is bit error rate or bear. According to the simulation result, the bit error rate for upstream is 2.9 multiplied by 10 to minus 15, while the downstream is 9.4 multiplied by 10 to minus 17. These values fall within the acceptable range for the FTTH network system, where the bear should be ideally be lower than 10 to minus 9. A smaller bear typically corresponds to a higher signal to noise ratio or SNR, indicating a stronger and clearer signal. So the combination of XGS bond and 1 to 256 split ratio is feasible for implementing 10 gigabit per second connections that can serve up to 256 users. As a result, each user can receive a bandwidth of approximately 39 Mbps for both downstream and upstream connections. Next. So the conclusion from this research paper we divided into two. So the first one is the proposed FTTH design successfully achieved all parameters with a split ratio of 1 to 256 in Pesona Kahuripan 3. 3. The receiver power values exceeded the minimum required thresholds, indicating robust performance. And notably, the rise time system and bit error values for both upstream and downstream surpass the specified requirements, demonstrating the system reliability. And the second one, the implementation of XGS PON technology is poised to be further enhanced through the use of split ratio of 256. And this optimization not only conserve quality port utilization, but also ensure a balanced bitrate distribution for each user, up to 39 Mbps for both downstream and upstream connections. Okay, that's all for my presentation. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Aulia Zika, for your insightful presentation. Now we have a Q&A session. If you have a question, please type in the chat or
Recording in progress. Recording in
detect
progress.
lookup within aerial image reaching an average position of 0.85 using the ResNet 101 backbone. Another research was done in 2021 using also MAX RCNN to identify new and old building within satellite image reaching a mean average position of 0.35. Next, the methodology will be present with my teammates.
The data used in the study are aerial photographs with a spatial resolution of 25 centimeters. We just focus on Kemanggisan District Palmerah Subdistrict West Jakarta, Indonesia. The study area data consists of 479 each with a size of 256 multiplied by 256 pixels. The whole process is done using the Icitcom tool.
Salsabila, mute. Okay.
Yes, excuse me. Then the data is divided into two classes, namely class 1 for red group and class 2 for other group. Data augmentation is performed by resetting the data model 90 degrees and increasing the brightness at parameter 0.4 to 0.6. with 0.4 darker and 0.6 brighter. With hyperparameter use batch size 4 and learn rate 0.001. Next. In this study, where used smart art and ML, training was performed using the training deep learning model tool in Icitcom with 25 epochs with ResNet 34 and ResNet 50. Model evaluation is done with the compute accuracy for multiplication tool with a threshold of 0.1. Process includes creating a digital surface model from LiDAR data. It process for solar energy estimation in Icitcom. Adding the detected building footprint, converting solar radiation units to kilowatt-hour per square meter, identifying buildings with optimal sunlight, estimating solar potential and converting to potential electrical power production using efficiency and performance ratios. Next. In the result and instruction, the smart RCN model with resistivity shows relatively better in almost all methods compared to ResNet 34, indicating higher accuracy in predicting possible examples. Although ResNet 34 has higher precision than ResNet 50, it suffers significant challenges in older methods. Not only that, both models show low performance in class 2, indicating performance. ResNet 50 with a deeper architecture is able to capture complex data patterns, including other metrics, but may produce more false positives than previous precision. In contrast, ResNet 34 has limited detection capabilities, affecting other metrics. Next.
The second finding of our study illustrated in Figure 2a is that Max RCNN model with ResNet 50 detects more objects than ResNet 34. The number of convolution in the Max RCNN model network has an impact on this. A map of areas suitable for installing solar panel is then produced, as shown in Figure 2b. After the model successfully detects objects, next as shown in Figure 2c, is the solar radiation that can be obtained on each building roof. The next step in the building identification process is to identify buildings that can install solar panel on their roofs according to 3 criteria. First, roof slope of 45 degrees all round. The second is receiving at least 800 kilowatt per square meter of solar radiation, and the last is not facing north, as seen in Figure 2d, so that they can generate potential electrical energy of 6,800 megawatt-hour in Palmera, West Jakarta, Indonesia. The conclusion of our consists of the following points. The first, the Max RCNN model with ResNet 50 backbone shows superiority in average precision compared to ResNet 34. The second, although ResNet 50 produce higher other metrics, this model has the potential to produce more false positive due to its deeper architecture. The third, this study highlights the need for improved hyperparameter tuning, application of data augmentation technique, and image resolution of the training dataset. And the last, Palmera district is known to have significant electricity potential for solar panels with more than 6,800 megawatt-hour per year that can be generated. Thank you, and that is the presentation we can give.
Okay, maybe from the audience have a question. I think this is an interesting research.
The
Recording in
challenge is
progress.
distinguishing tourists from local residents using GPS data from telecommunications operators.
This data is crucial for infrastructure planning, destination development, and effective marketing strategies. With this background, let's look at the technological advancements that enable this research. Advanced smartphone positioning technology has enabled comprehensive tracking of travel patterns through GPS data. However, GPS data often mix tourists with non-tourists, requiring effective separation techniques. Understanding this progress is the basis for discussing the economic impact of tourism. To measure the economic impact of tourism, we need to differentiate between tourists and locals, as tourists typically spend more money while traveling. To support our research, we reviewed several relevant studies. This table summarizes key studies that have informed our research. T. Kopalsik et al. Develops a rule-based classification using mobile positioning data to accurately distinguish tourists from locals. Papalardo et al. Used the Cycad Mobility Library to detect home location based on nighttime activity. Ihwanuddin's study on managing visitor numbers provides insight into the duration of tourist visits. Van Hoop et al. Analyzed domestic travel patterns using mobile phone data. And lastly, P. Saputra's analysis of tourist visits and economic impact guided our understanding of the economic contribution of tourism. Based on this literature, let's proceed to our methodology. GPS data was collected from November 2021 to February 2022 at a low sampling rate. This data includes user ID, latitude, longitude, and timestamp. We identified and geocoded tourist sites using GPS data and sub-district polygon datasets. The data was then converted into geodata frames for geospatial analysis. We identified user home location based on nighttime movement data and integrated this with the administrative region dataset of Yogyakarta to determine users' home districts. To determine the home location, we use the home location method from the Cycad Mobility. If there are identical UID, date time, latitude, longitude, start time, and end time, it's considered as being at the same point. So it's assumed to be only one point. If there are more than one duplicate, data is removed. Next, we will discuss how we profile the visitor. This flowchart outlines the process for categorizing individuals based on their low sampling rate GPS data. It begins by inputting the GPS data and first check if the individual's village of origin is the same as the tourist area. If not, the individual is categorized as a tourist. If it's the same, they are identified as a resident. Further classification of residents involves determining their presence at tourist attractions. If a resident spends 40 hours or more at tourist attractions in a week, they are categorized as part of the working population. If they spend at least 3.3 hours per day at tourist attraction but don't meet the weekly criterion, they are categorized as visitors. Residents who don't meet either criterion are classified as ordinary residents. This systematic approach ensures accurate categorization of individuals into tourists, working population, visitors, or ordinary residents based on their movement patterns, providing valuable insight for tourism management and urban planning. After profiling the visitors, we prioritize tourist sites. Tourist sites were prioritized based on visit frequency and first visit data. This flowchart depicts the process for analyzing visit frequency based on unique ID. The process begins by filtering the data to display only unique ID, ensuring that each individual is represented once. The data is then sorted by date and time to organize the visit chronologically. Next, the first visit selection step identifies the initial visit for its unique ID. Finally, the frequency of visit is calculated by determining how often its unique ID appears in the dataset after the initial visit. The systematic approach allows us to accurately analyze and understand the visitation patterns and behavior of individuals over time. Now let's look at the results and discussion for our analysis. Our analysis showed that Prambanan Temple is predominantly visited by ordinary residents each month, with the percentage consistently above 60%. However, there was a significant increase in tourists in February, likely linked to the Chinese New Year celebrations and the Prambanan Music Festival. Gembira Loka also showed a high percentage of ordinary residents, with notable increase in workers during November and February. Baron Beach and Parangtritis Beach experienced a rise in tourists during December and January. Telaga had a high prevalence of ordinary residents in January but also showed an increase in tourists in December and February. This interactive map highlights the distribution of visitors across various tourist sites in Yogyakarta. Gembira Loka and Parangtritis are marked with large yellow circles, indicating very high visit counts and reflecting their popularity as major destinations. This map provides critical insights for tourism managers in planning marketing strategies and destination development. This study provides insight into tourism trends and patterns in Yogyakarta, particularly in distinguishing between domestic tourists and local residents using GPS data. Despite the low sampling rate, the study developed a rule-based approach that categorizes tourists and track tourism activities. The findings show that Gembira Loka and Parangtritis Beach are major destinations for first-time visitors. Understanding tourist behavior is crucial for sustainable tourism development and assessing economic impact. Okay, thank you for your attention. This concludes our presentation. We hope that our research provides valuable insight into understanding tourist behavior and contributes to the development of sustainable tourism strategies.
The use of sentiment analysis shows a negative impact in paper number 43. You can see that in this paper explain that the use of sentiment analysis show a negative impact due to a lack of data exploration, so that the results are less representative of market spark. This is result for RG2. Multiple methods enhance the accuracy of integrating sentiment analysis into compressed prediction, demonstrating varied effectiveness due to specific datasets and attribute use. The analysis identifies that Icitcom algorithm as the most popular, followed by CNN and then BERT, and then SPM, and the last is random forest. Each method has distinct strength, with SPM handling sequential data well, and capturing spatial data dependencies, and then SPM excelling in classification, and random forest offering high accuracy, and BERT processing textual context effectively. The result for RQ3, in the compressed predictions studies using sentiment analysis, various performance metrics are used to determine the accuracy of model prediction improvement. More than 20 metrics were identified, with the 5 most commonly used metrics in this figure, where accuracy and MSE are the most commonly used metric to evaluate the prediction model. And for the method selection, so be customized by the specific context and objective research, considering other factors that affect model evaluation. Then for the review report to integrate sentiment analysis and solution has one potential for strategies. This by taking significant challenge and opportunities for innovation, and this dynamic research environment encourage the development of new methods, data enrichment, and advanced technology utilization to maximize sentiment analysis effectiveness. 5 key recommendations from previous research for improving prediction model are summarized in this figure, aiming elevate sentiment analysis in software testing to unpredicted level, and then this recommendation may lead to more sophisticated financial analysis techniques, enhancing market prediction accuracy and relevance. And then the most frequently suggested research area in sentiment analysis for stock prediction are expanding data sentiment source and real-time analysis prediction to prioritize underscore to meet to invest research dedicated sentiment and develop model methods of processing data in real time, enabling and more accurate prediction. Then for the conclusion, sentiment analysis has proven effective in improving stock price prediction. It interprets market response by analyzing emotion and opinion on news platform or social media. And then studies from 2022 to 2024 reveal that combining sentiment analysis with traditional financial model enhance prediction accuracy and strategic insight, particularly in unstable market. And then the analysis shows that sentiment analysis that use algorithms LCM, CNN, BERT, Random Forest affect more accurate than traditional ones. And then this research also highlight the use of evaluation metrics such as accuracy and efficacy as one for assess model high performance, ensuring general accuracy and efficiency in handling specific data scenarios. And then for the future research, should focus on expanding more data source, enabling real-time analysis, integrating various data, exploring cross-market sentiment, and then a hybrid model to improve prediction and relevance. Okay, that is all of the result of our paper. Thank you for the opportunity. Sorry if there are any question.
Making it a viable solution for aquaculture operation. To find out more about the background of the problem, we can see the diagram on the slide, which illustrates a comparison of protein consumption level in several countries, including Indonesia. Although Indonesia is an archipelago rich in aquatic resources, its protein consumption is only 62 grams per capita. This figure is much lower compared to the other Asian countries. For example, Malaysia's protein consumption reaches 159 grams per capita, Thailand 141 grams per capita, and the Philippines 93 grams per capita. A major challenge in freshwater aquaculture is the fish counting process. Most aquaculture operations in the region use manual technique for this purpose. These manual methods are not only time-consuming and prone to error, but can also cause physical damage to the fish. In addition, factors such as population growth, climate change, and unsustainable fishing practices have put extraordinary pressure on fisheries resources in Indonesia. These issues collectively compromise the sustainability and productivity of the fisheries sector in Indonesia. Next is about the methodology used in this research. Our data was sourced directly from the Dairy Regency Fish Seed Center, or BBI. We used a digital camera to capture the necessary footage for our analysis. We collected data from a video clip recorded at resolution of 1920 x 1080 and 60 frames per second. This video was then split into 600 individual images frames for detailed analysis. Each image was cropped and resized to 400 at 200 pixels. To enhance the image quality, we apply the contrast-limited adaptive histogram equalization or FLAHI technique. This step ensures that the images are clear and suitable for further processing. Image enhancement results in a more contrast and clearer image, which can be seen in the before-after image shown. For the segmentation, we apply morphological operation, specifically opening and closing operation. These operations help in refining the image and improving the segmentation results. Opening operation involves erasing the image and then deleting it. It helps remove small objects or noise from the background. Closing operation involves deleting the image followed by erosion. It is effective in closing small holes and gaps within the fish object. Then we move to the algorithm that is used in this paper, which is CNN algorithm. Every picture input into the CNN model is sent through a sequence of convolution layer containing filter or kernel, pooling, and fully connected layer, and applied in training and testing the model. An object with probabilistic values between 0 and 1 can be classified using softmax. The entire CNN process for analyzing the input image and categorizing objects according to the interparameter values is shown in the picture. Next, let's discuss how we evaluate the performance of our model, specifically for giving unseat detection results and calculation accuracy. Detection accuracy is used to measure how accurately our model detects fish. We use the following formula. Capital D equals 1 minus the absolute value of T minus R over T, where D represents for detection accuracy, T is the true ground or the actual number of fish, R is the number of fish detected by our model. This formula calculates the proportion of correct detection by comparing the model's result with the actual count. A higher value of D indicates better detection accuracy. For evaluating the accuracy of our fish count calculation, we use another formula. Capital A equals 1 minus the sum of sigma O plus sigma U over T, where A denotes the calculation accuracy, O is the excess amount, which represents the number of additional fish count beyond the actual number. U is the less than amount, indicating the number of fish not counted by the model. T is the ground truth, or the actual number of fish. This formula assesses how close the model's count is to the actual number by evaluating the sum of excess and missed count. A higher value of A reflects more accurate counting. Next is the result we got. Accuracy and precision. Consistent result. Convolutional neural network or CNN can analyze images with 94.27 accuracy, providing consistent results in detecting fish maturity level. Reduce human error. Automated systems minimize the risk of human error that can occur with manual assessment. The second is cost effectiveness. Reduce labor costs. Automation reduces the need for extensive human labor, lowering operational costs. And lower training requirements. Fewer personnel need to be trained in complex manual assessment techniques. The third is research and development. Advancement in technology. The development of such systems promotes advancement in AI and machine learning application in marine science. New insights. Automated analysis can reveal patterns and insights that may be missed with traditional methods. And the last one is enhanced decision making. Accurate fish maturity data help in making informed decisions about fishing quotas, breeding programs, and conservation efforts. For the discussion, there are 4 points. First, challenges of underwater image processing. Our paper discusses the inherent difficulties we face in processing underwater images, such as varying lighting conditions and complex background. These factors can significantly impact the accuracy of our fish detection and counting, underscoring the need for this image processing technique. The second is limitation of traditional counting methods. We emphasize the drawbacks of conventional fish counting methods, which are often labor-intensive, prone to errors, and can harm
Okay,
fish.
thank you
Our
for
artistic approach uses
passing
clear
this
and
to
proven
Pat.
and non-distracting.
For the further informative presentation, any question? Any question? Passing. What is the formula used to evaluate?
Their prescription schedule. Family member or patient supervisor can play a role in the overseeing the monitoring patient medicine. The conclusion, based on the manufacturing process and literature review, it can be determined that the device could establish a connection with a Wi-Fi signal. The Telegram bot system also functions as intended, offering a platform to access record reminder for medication intake. When compared to the stop complete night experiment resulting in a resistant value of the 0.05 and an error value of the 0.006%. Testing the device using a stopwatch revealed that the mean comparison value, deviation, and error were not significantly different from each other within a tolerance level of the plus minus 37. This suggests that that device is capable and functional probably. The ancient future reset the tool could be achieved by incorporating an automated locking mechanism. This would enable the drug box to automatically open when the alarm is triggered in accordance with the preset alarm setting. Thank you for my presentation. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, do you have any question for
So, Wisantiasari, Faculty of Electrical Engineering Technology, University Malaysia Perlis, Unimap, Paul Putra Campus, Arau. And then me, Afia Husna, and Diana Mira, Department of Electrical Engineering, Faculty of Engineering. Then Muhammad Ali Hanafi, Firma Syahnur, and Jihan Olga from Department Electrical of Engineering, Faculty of Engineering, Universitas Muhammadiyah Jakarta. Okay. From the literature, outline of the presentation, number 1, introduction, 2, method, 3, result, and 4, conclusion. Okay, for introduction, the literature of Vega et al. Global Regional National Burdens of Non-Melanoma Cancer attribute to occupational exposure to solar infrared. Cancer is one of leading cause of death in the world. Australia is the country with the highest number of cases of skin cancer, 4 times higher than the United States. So skin cancer should get attention as soon as possible because it's not only corrects defects that legitimately ruin the appearance, but can also cause death when it enters the advanced stage. In addition, Indonesia is tropical climate, country with very high sun exposure. Sun exposure is major risk factor for skin malignancy. The emergence of noise in dermoscopy photo, such as artifacts and light effect, poses challenge in distinguishing cancerous region from healthy skin. Additionally, in medical image, Gaussian noise decrease image quality, making difficult is misinterpretations details crucial from diagnosis explanation. Based on previous research, image processing has become one of the most important stage in the skin cancer detection system. Okay, next methodology, skin disease data taken from dataset skin lesion towards melanoma detection from Kegels. Type from the data is image RGB image. This image data consists 3 types skin disease, 1 melanoma, 2 nevus, and 3 seborrheic keratosis. The total image 1,295 image consisting of melanoma 299 image, nevus 226 pictures, and seborrheic keratosis 2026. Okay, this is a original image from Kegel, the RGB image. Okay, for methodology, number 1, preprocessing. Preprocessing consists of grayscale, resize and enhancement with clash. The grayscale processing in feature extraction aims to convert RGB, red, green, blue image to grayscale image. Resizing is done to equalize the image resolution to 600 pixel, addressing the initial uniform pixel resolution difference. Furthermore, the image enhancement process uses the class function adaptive stack aimed to improve and share the image quality, producing image with better and clear quality. Number 2, apply noise. Generally, image have noise caused by some disruptions, such like distortion when taking picture and camera capability. The disturbance greatly affect the features of the image and reduce the accuracy of the diagnosis. In the study, using some noise applied to the image, the noise use noise, salt and pepper, and Gaussian noise. The selection of noise is adjusted to the original noise condition of the picture. Its noise uses 4 levels. For the salt and pepper noise is prevalent from noise that can greatly reduce to quality and image. It is characterized by the random appearance of black and white pixel in the image. Next, Gaussian noise, which has a probability density function that conforms to normal distribution. Is a prevalent form of noise encountered in digital program. Gaussian noise is characterized by a probability density function that follow a normal distribution. It can also apply noise when the energy of the frequency components follow Gaussian distribution. Okay, number 3, filtering. The research employed various filters, such as average filter, Gaussian filter, to enhance the quality and alignment of skin's photograph of the purpose of detection skin disease. To remove the noise, filter are applied to image. Okay, first, average filter. An average filter is employed to eliminate noise and standards in the value of neighboring pixel. This filter enhances image smoothness and aids in the analysis process by aligning pixel value. The filter's priority more significant pixel value, so enhancing image quality without sacrificing crucial details. And then Gaussian filters. Gaussian filter is filter utilized in image processing and signal processing to achieve data smoothing. This leads to creating of a blurry effect that decreases both the noise and the level of the detail in the image signal. Okay, number 4, quantity evaluation. There are several evaluation metrics used measure the image quality of the processing result. First, the PSNR, peak signal to noise ratio, is used to measure how well the image is processed compared to the signal original image. The higher the PSR value, the better quality of image. Second, the SNR signal to noise ratio. Measure the signal ratio to the noise in an image. Higher SNR value indicate a clearer and more quality image. Further, the SSIM, structural similarity index, is used to compare the structure and content of the original image with the image result processing. A value close to 1 indicates a high structural similarity between the two images. Finally, the MSA, mean square error, measure the average square error between the original image, pixel value, and the processing result. Although MSA value indicates the high similarity between two images. Using this metric, it can be analyzed and evaluated with object quality of the image resulting from the processing. Okay. Next, result from noise, salt, and pepper. One noise will be tested with the 4 level, namely N1, N2, N3, N4. Noise 1 and 1 with an intensity 0.005. Noise 2 or N2 with the intensity 0.001. Noise 3 and 3 with the intention of 0.01, and noise 4 and 4 with the strength 0.1. The visual result of the image give noise is shown in figure based on the table table 1, 2, and 3 and 4. The PSNR result for a salt pepper noise using Gaussian. Oh, sorry. This is a Gaussian filter. 32 dB, and for average filter, the highest for PSNR 31 dB. Similarly to PSNR result, the SNR result obtained the best filter is Gaussian filter with the highest SNR 27 dB for MSC result. The Gaussian result obtain lower error result than average filter. Okay, this is visual image from noise, salt, and pepper. Okay, result from Gaussian noise. The Gaussian noise gives noise that's quite similar to the original noise. Noise is given on basis of 4 level, namely same with noise, salt, and pepper, N1, N2, N3, and 4. N1 with an intensity of 0.02, noise N2 with an intention of 0.03, noise N3 intensification 0.04, and noise N4 0.05. The PSNR result of Gaussian noise using Gaussian filter obtain higher result than filter average. Okay, this is a visualization image from noise Gaussian level, level 1, 2, 3, and 4, or N1, N2, N3, and 4. This is a visualization comparison table from PSNR. Comparison PSNR with noise, salt and pepper, and filter average filter Gaussian. The higher PSNR result using Gaussian filter 32 dB, and for average filter the highest PSNR 31 dB, similar to PSNR result. This is SNR result. The SNR result obtained the best filter is Gaussian filter with highest SNR 2027 dB. This is MSA result. From MSA, the Gaussian result obtain lower error result than average filter. With the lowest MSE result 51. And then SSEM result, the similarity index or SSEM Gaussian filter obtain higher value than average filter. Okay, conclusion, the metric analysis PSNR, SSIM, SNR, and MSA on skin cancer image data in the above study, the result use addressing noise and filtering on skin disease imaging. The result of the evaluation are used as guide in selection filter and noise to give deeper understanding of the filter result for each type of image. The Gaussian filter has better performance to reduce noise, especially salt and pepper noise. However, both the average filter and Gaussian filter exhibit similarity. Performance is reducing Gaussian noise. Requires improve filter respond to various types of image, especially nefus and symbolic characteristics with noise, salt, and pepper. Requires testing at more varied noise level for a more comprehensive understanding. And further research is needed on effective filters for development or application or actual clinic condition. Okay, that's all the presentation for me. If you have any question, I will try to answer best I am.
Horizontal texture direction is more significant in characterizing the CT scan image of the lung in this dataset. This may be due to the more dominant or clearly visible anatomical structure of the lung in the horizontal orientation compared to other orientations. From the experiment that have been carried out, the conclusion is the LVQ approach has the ability to handle nonlinear data by forming complex decision boundary to prototype vector distribution. The spatial filtering technique using median filtering achieve the highest accuracy of 90.14% at GLCM angle 0 degrees. The GLCM angle 0 degrees produce better result than other angle, indicating the horizontal texture relationship might be more relevant for lung image analysis in this dataset. Further research can be directed to compare other types of filtering in the spatial domain or even explore filtering approach in the frequency domain, such as using Fourier or wavelet transform. That's my presentation. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
for ethical and culture foundation in education. It means in our research we try to ask the maybe LLM or GPT. We try about how about God, how about anything principle, but not clearly the AI will give the answer about that. So that's why our research how to put the foundation about country, also religion, maybe the next our research how to put that the data set to the AI, so everybody can asking about that foundation, also that religion, maybe something like that. So our methodology, we use the multi-stage process. First, literature review, and then the stakeholder consultation. We consultation about the some lecture about Pancasila, also the organization of Pancasila, and we do about in-depth interview, and we create some focus group discussion about that. And then after we data collecting, how to survey, how to try that the AI to the classroom, and then we develop a data set. We try to develop the data set to create the culturally relevant and diverse data set to put in the AI, and we try to data validation and algorithm audit. So after that, the result, after we try to review about data set, and we ask to the AI, the outcome is Pancasila-based AI tools promote national identity and social cohesion. It's mean so everybody use in Indonesia, people or student will ask about Pancasila, and then the ethical and culture value are embedded in educational and enhance quality of education in Indonesia. If we put the foundation in dataset AI in the AI, if we put the dataset Pancasila and the AI, we can create enhanced quality of education in Indonesia. So, but we face the challenges about algorithm bias. Sometimes we not make sure how the algorithm can prove not prove how algorithm can put the information the similar when we create the data set. Also need for jurors data validation. This is comparative traditional and based application evaluation criteria in traditional method. Sometimes the national identity promotion we have the moderate, but Pancasila based AI application we have the score high. Also until practical relevance traditional method in moderate, then Pancasila based AI application in high. So the correlation of Pancasila and AI in terms of belief of one Almighty God as the first principle, the ethic AI development, the development and use AI must pay attention of ethical and moral aspects. Also, when just and civilized humanity, AI for human well-being, it's mean AI should be used to improve human well-being. So we face it the Pancasila and AI. We have the some part of Pancasila. We need to mass verification how the AI or Pancasila cohesion with the AI. This is a conclusion and recommendation. The conclusion is Pancasila based on AI application can create inclusive, equitability, and culturally responsive education system. Also potential to transform the Indonesia education system. Our recommendation is prioritize comprehensive dataset development, collaborative with policymaker, education, and culture effect, and also implement rigorous data validation procedure and continuous improvement through stakeholder engagement and feedback. Maybe that's all from our research. Thank you, moderator.
Thank you, Mr. Gary, for your presentation. Now, we move.
for tracking ambulance in real time. Prototype design. Our prototype consists of GPS sensor, LoRa module, battery, and Arduino Uno. GPS sensor provides accurate location data. LoRa module enable long-distance communication, and Arduino Uno process and transmit data efficiently. Block diagram. The system starts with the GPS module and battery, providing location data and power. Data is processed by Arduino Uno and transmit via the LoRa gateway. The network server manages the data, communicate using MQTT. The output is displayed on MIT App Inventor. Flow diagram. GPS module detect the ambulance location and generate coordinates. LoRa node send the data to gateway. The gateway forwards data to the Things network server. And then Node-RED process the data, which is then displayed on MIT App Inventor. Functional testing result. The prototype successfully detects vehicle location based on coordinates. Data is transmitted to the server and displayed on smartphone. Testing confirmed accurate tracking and real-time updates. This improves emergency response efficiency. Coordinate accuracy testing. The graph shows the accuracy of our system in tracking coordinates. The horizontal axis represents sample index and the vertical axis represents the coordinate value. Data points indicate the transmit and receive coordinates. The minimal difference between these points demonstrates the system's precision in tracking location. System delay testing. System delay testing shows data transmission times. Delays are due to network latency and server processing. Times range between 11 and 41 seconds. These results are within acceptable range for real-time tracking. Conclusion. Our IoT LoRaWAN-based tracking system provides accurate ambulance tracking. The system has a low average error in coordinates. Delays are within acceptable range, ensuring reliability. This system significantly enhances emergency response. Thank you for your attention. This concludes our presentation on the IoT LoRaWAN ambulance system tracking. We hope it provided valuable insight. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
And figure B, picture highlight the impact of malnutrition on physical growth by showing the distribution of nutrition status case. In research and discussion, the decision tree model is evaluated with test data using a confusion method to assess It is performance in classifying children nutritional status into 4 categories: separate, stunted, normal, and tall. This is classified result and top truth data. The decision tree model for classifying children nutrition status show high precision for tall 98.84% and several standard 97.06%. Category below rectal 1.25% and 1.47%. The standard class hit precision 2.66%, but lower tau 67.66%. Overall, accurate is 3.26%, suggesting good performance but imbalanced data distribution and varying feature complexity across classes affect precision and recall. Okay. The last and conclusion. The decision tree model achieved an accuracy of 3.26% in classifying stunting in progress. It is effectiveness in due to its ability to handle complex data and identify significant patterns. However, precision and recall varied on different class due to imbalanced data and feature complexity. Future research should focus on balancing the data to improve model performance. Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Imbalanced data, right? So what is the contribution of this problem? Why is it there an imbalanced data? And what is your suggestion actually in getting the data to be balanced in the future? Mr. Imam, can you hear me? Because I cannot hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear my question just now?
Accuracy and recall get different value because the data is not balanced.
Yes.
Maybe overcome by various methods such as about sampling data.
What is the reason of getting the data imbalance? Mr. Imam? Maybe you have a communication problem. Okay, it's okay. Do you have any other question for Mr. Imam? Okay, if there's no other question, thank you very much. We are going to move on to our next presentation. It is for the paper titled Architecture Design for a Smart Chatbot to Enhance English Conversation Skills using RiffScript, NLP, and ChatGPT. Do you have the owner of the paper here? Mr. Dwi Joko Purbohadi.
Yes, I am.
Okay. So I'll leave the floor for you to present. Are you going to use the video or sharing your slide with us?
I think I already sent the link, the video recording.
Okay, we're going to play it for you.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Dwi Joko Purbohadi from Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Today I want to present my paper with the title Architecture Design for a Smart Chatbot to Enhance English Conversation Skill using RiffScript, NLP, and ChatGPT. Background: the importance of conversation learning in school, which can build practical communication skill, enhance self-confidence, and improve interaction abilities. Now in Indonesia, teachers teach conversation using communicative approach, games, project-based tasks, multimedia technology, role-playing, or using feedback. Development concept. There is limited study time and limited partner for dialogues. It is not easy for teacher to teaching dialogue or teaching conversation because the study is very limited in time, and also for student it is not easy to practicing conversation because limited in partner for dialogue. Now in our research, chatbot as a solution. The chatbot should be provide active speaking opportunities anytime, anywhere, and any device. And the chatbot should be provide independently speaking practicing tools. Student problem interaction with the chatbot. Starting with difficulties, pronunciation error, off-topic conversation, and curiosity-driven question. Development approach. You can see here the picture, the chatbot architecture, which approached by the curriculum, education level, teacher role, student learning style, and learning system. Objective of the objective is creating chatbot with flexible, engaging, and interactive. The key features: adaptability to learning context, fluency level information, error structure feedback, and voice responses. Development objectives: teacher can set up the dialogue material and setting. Chatbot can answer any student question. Chatbot can correct the grammar.
Recording in progress.
Okay, so this is our title, Development of Smart Badminton Scoring System for Educational Purpose, which is ID 15710119001. There are 6 inventors, including Nurdiana Sirfuddin, me, myself, Farouk Fazizov, Dr. Yassi, Dr. Siti Nurul Akmaria, Ahmad Firas, and I am Ahmad Rizwan. Okay, so the first one, I will explain about the introduction. So actually, badminton is a sport which is played in 2 different categories, which is single and double. Okay, so actually our innovation is more focused to the double. Normally, it's difficult for newbie to know the scoring system while playing badminton in double. So purpose of this project actually to help coaches to educate students in badminton scoring system, because it is important to the coaches to teach badminton in entertaining and healthy manner. So there are 3 problem segments for this project. The first one is difficulties to determine who serve, who receive, and who should be on the right or who should be on the left side, especially in doubles category. In single category, normally everyone can easy to understand, but in double category, it's more difficult than the doubles. The second one is how to learn badminton and how to learn badminton and the scoring system. And the third one is to understand badminton scoring system mechanism. So objective of this project or innovation is to develop an intelligent badminton scoring system for the teaching strategies with a focus on doubles to monitor and evaluate the performance of scoring system in the actual matches. So the scope of this project is a scoring mechanism for doubles category, which is by using Wi-Fi for the coverage connection. So before proceed for this project, actually we need to know the scoring system, the interval and end change for the badminton format. We also know how we also need to know how the single format and also for the double format, the court rules, and also minimal information about the racket. So there are two main important part in order to create or develop this project. The first one is hardware development. There are 3 hardware included in this project, which is Arduino Mega, LCD display, and also receiver ESP 8266. So the second one is software development, which is including Arduino IDE, billing, and also Tinkercad. So this is our flowchart description, starting with software development, and then construction, the hardware, testing, and analysis the project. So this is the block diagram. So main part is Arduino Uno, controlled by including button, LED, and LCD, controlled by connected with ESP8266, connect with billing to create a spreadsheet for badminton result by set. So this is coding programming in Arduino. This is programming in Tinkercad for software. Tested using by program, setting up coding. And this is example of the resetting the billing function. So we can set start and we can rename player 1 and player 2, and also for the opponent, player 1 and player 2. Okay, this is circuit design on freezing. Okay. This is a hardware connection. So we're fixing the hardware component. The badminton kit is ready to use. And this is the second last chapter. This is before. So we designed the code features to make student more understanding about the system. And then this one after okay. So this is one of the example. Okay. So as we can see from the picture, we can set two different type, which is LED for serve, and I think one more, the blink LCD for receiver. So this is a spreadsheet example for the result by set. At the end, we can save this spreadsheet and we can just print and save for the tournament. It's more easier for the student to understand because it divided the point within the different player. So this innovation, Smart Badminton Kit provides a lot of benefit actually over the manual method. Actually, the manual method is, I means the manual method, the scoring sheet, because if students use scoring sheet, they have difficulty to understand more about the system. But if we're using this kit, student actually very easy to understand because they can actually see both hardware and software during the match. So for the conclusion, future recommendation for this project, normally stated 2 from here, spreadsheet, result can be formed safe for full match because actually for this project, it's also it just can save for one set mesh only. It cannot save for entire mesh. So we have to save one set, one game, and then for the second one, we have to resetting and save again. It cannot be saved for the entire mesh. So it need to be make better for the future. So for the recommendation, I think spreadsheet result can be saved in full mesh. Then result can be recorded in portrait form because the current result is only resulted in horizontal mode. Okay, commercialization potential for this innovation. Well, the first one is reform by implementing new badminton scoring system method. Normally, this innovation is not suitable for the officially badminton match, but it is very important, is very useful for the student in university and so on. So any college or higher institution, any sport, any school or sport school, any badminton sport organization or new athletes who want to be learned about badminton scoring. So that's all for me. So thanks for the opportunity given. Also thanks to the moderator and my fellow room members. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
And then the basic theory. The basic theory is underlying our research in the classification of architectural styles. Our exploration begins with an overview clusterization. Clustering is a method aimed at grouping data such that similar data points are combining into a single cluster. This method categorizes attributes and characteristics according to their clusters. Data within similarity, while data from different clusters will show minimal similarity. Clustering is often used in data mining to classify specific data set. It is considered an unsupervised learning method because data grouping is based on the similarity between objects without predefined labels. K-means is a non-hierarchical clustering method used to group data into one more cluster based on the similarity of their characteristic. Data with similar characteristics are grouped into a cluster, resulting in low variation within each cluster. K-means is one of the clustering methods with high accuracy. The K-means algorithm begins by randomly selecting a value of K, representing the number of clusters to be formed. The elbow method is a technique used to provide information on determining the optimal number of clusters by identifying the point where a curve bends on forms an elbow. This point indicates the value where the plot starts to level off or flatten, resembling an elbow. In practice, the elbow method involves plotting the explained variance as a function of the number cluster and looking for the elbow point on the graph. This point represents a trade-off between the number of clusters and the explained variance, suggesting that adding more clusters beyond this point yields diminishing returns in terms of the variance explained. The chosen number of the cluster is typically where the curve shows a significant decrease in the rate of variance reduction. This method helps to avoid overfitting by selecting a reasonable number of clusters that balance complexity and performance. The data collection process in this study utilized a dataset source from Kaggle.com consisting of a CSV file that contains a collection of songs from Spotify top hits. The dataset includes 2001 records and 18 attributes. The data extract is raw and contains all available attributes on Spotify, ranging from artist name, song title, release year, to audio features such as danceability, energy, K, loudness, and acousticness, and more. After obtaining the dataset, data preprocessing was performed to normalize the data. Unused attributes such as artist, song name, year, explicit content, popularity, and genre were removed following data preprocessing. The structure of the dataset was explored by defining the attributes within the dataset. The result of this data exploration are present in the table. For example, popularity is level of popularity of the songs, and musical element is a danceability is a musical elements including tempo, rhythm stability, beat strength, and overall regularity. A score of 0.0 is the least danceable and 1.0 is the most danceable. After successfully completing that exploration, the researcher performed clustering using the K-means algorithm. Before conducting the K-means clustering analysis, it was necessary to first determine the number of clusters. The K-means clustering method was carefully considered by determining the optimal number of clusters, denoted by the value key. K-means essentially defines cluster in such a way that the total intra-cluster variation is minimized. One of the most widely used algorithms was to determine the optimal K value is the elbow curve method. The elbow method used the total within cluster sum of the square, or WSS, as determined for the optimal K value. The result indicate that the K4 right here is meaning the ideal number of cluster to the group. The top hit Spotify data is 4. Subsequently, the K-means clustering algorithm was implemented using the sklearn library. The resulting cluster levels were then analyzed by visualizing the clustering result using a scatter plot. The aim was to group together music tracks with similar audio feature. Like in the figure, the result of the music genre clustering using the K-means algorithm are visualized with two principal components derived from principal components analysis, or PCA. Four clusters were identified represented by different colors, such as purple is as a cluster 0, blue as a cluster 1, green as a cluster 2, and yellow one is a cluster 3. Cluster 0 and 1 are relatively distinct from cluster 2 and 3, with cluster 2 dominating the upper PCA space with cluster 1 occupies the lower part. Cluster 0 appears more disparate and overlaps with other cluster. Overall, K-means successfully grouped the music for the variants. From this K-means indicating the variance on similarity among music genre and providing insight into the data distribution and the effectiveness of the clustering techniques used. And then from this figure visualization, it is evident that the tempo is the most prominent audio feature with an average value significantly higher than other feature across all cluster. Cluster 2, the green one, is exhibit the highest average tempo, followed by cluster 3, red, cluster 1, orange, cluster 0, blue. For other features such as energy, danceability, loudness, valence, acousticness, and instrumentalness, the average value are relatively low and do not show significant difference between cluster. This indicates that tempo is the primary feature distinguishing these clusters, while other audio features contribute less to the clustering formation. This analysis reveals that the music genre group within this cluster tend to differ most noticeable in terms of tempo, while other aspects remain relatively similar. The last one is conclusion. Based on the clustering result, it was found that the most dominant music genres in each cluster is pop, with other genres such as hip hop, R&B, and dance or electronic also appearing with significant frequently. For instance, in cluster 0 and 1, pop dominates with a much higher count compared to other genre, while in cluster 3, the most prominent genre is a combination of pop, dance, electronic. This indicates that despite the genre variation, in the dataset, pop music has a strong presence in nearly all clusters. Audio feature analysis show that each cluster has distinct tempo characteristic as the dominant feature. Cluster 2 has the highest average tempo at 134.84 BPM, while cluster 0 has the lowest average tempo at 109.71 BPM. Beside tempo, features such as energy and danceability also play significant roles in cluster formation, with varying values reflecting difference in audio characteristic across cluster. Overall, this clustering effectively group music by genre and audio feature, with tempo serving as the primary distinguishing factor between cluster. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much for your presentation. Any question from the audience regarding the presentation just now? May I ask one thing, Miss Arwa? On the sample of the music that you have, how many sample do you actually have for this research?
We're collecting around 2,000 data.
So are they all having the same, what do we call, kind of, you have 4 clusters, right? Cluster 0 until cluster 3. So after
Yeah.
the classification, are they having the same amount of number of songs falling into the cluster, each of the cluster?
Yes.
So they are having the same amount of result falling into each of the cluster. So the data is kind of balanced, is it?
Yes, sir. Yes, miss.
Okay. All right. Okay, thank you very much. So I think that will conclude our presentation for today. We have um, 9 papers presented just now. Thank you very much for all the presenter. Thank you very much for joining Icitcom 2024. So that concludes our session for today. Before we end our session, may I ask everyone to turn on your camera so that we can have a photo session together.
Okay, have you ready all?
Smile, everyone.
1, 2, 3. Then miss.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining the conference. May we see you again in the next conference. My name is Rafika Adiana, and I'm from University of Malaysia Perlis. Looking forward to work with you in the future. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources. The land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovate to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our students and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity.
I mean, week on week,
The
we're still
COVID-19
seeing
pandemic
60,000 to
does not
70,000
seize our
deaths.
path.
It's eerily desolate. This is ground zero for the illness.
It has been our responsibility to adapt and to innovate. Upholding three principles of higher education, we surely welcome the new era to develop Indonesia and enlighten the universe. Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Muda Mendunia. This is Indonesia, the largest archipelagic country with abundant natural resources. The land of paradise with thousands of tribes and local languages. Yogyakarta is a gateway to Indonesia's natural beauty and exoticism with breathtaking views and unique philosophical cultures. It is a city where people carve indelible memories. Welcome to Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta. Since 1981, we have flourished and innovate to serve the community. We are a young university, but our achievements are remarkable. We elevate our university and support our students and teaching staff to achieve their goals through research, innovation, and creativity.
Check. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. The Honorable Karisma Trinanda Putri, ST, MT, PhD, Head of the Department of Electrical Engineering at Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta. The Honorable Dr. Rizi Giga Isnanda, ST, Master of Science, Head of the Department of Information Technology at Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta. Professor Hising Cheng Chong, Dr. Engineer Buma Anantastia Adhe, Professor Muhammad Yusuf bin Mansour, dear academics, lecturers, researchers, industry professionals, and all attendees of these agendas for today, it's our great honor to welcome you again into the 4th International Conference on Electrical and Electronic Engineering Intelligent Systems, organized by the Department of Electrical Engineering at Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta. This year's version of the conference comes at a very crucial moment as the world faces a number of challenges, including but not limited to fifth industrial revolution, threats caused by AI, climate change, sustainability-related issues, and many more. That is why the organizing committee has chosen the theme of this year to be leading-edge technologies for sustainable societies. In other words, harnessing the power of research to create and innovate sustainable solutions for the world's biggest problems. This year's version of the conference received a total original of 131 papers. Out of those 131 papers, 83 were selected. The participants in the conference for this year come so far from Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Denmark, Canada, Benin, Pakistan, India, and other parts of the world. The selected papers themselves reflect so much diversity in their technical content in the sense that so many fields such as embedded systems, signal processing and computer vision, robotics and mechatronics, electrical, electronic, and power engineering were featured in the technical content of those papers. The organization of this conference is a testimony to the strong commitment of Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta to the achievement of sustainable development goals through the organization of conferences, the support of rigorous research movements in fields that are applied sciences as well as theoretical sciences, in addition to supporting fruitful partnerships between industry and academia. Before we delve into three main sessions with our three distinguished keynote speakers, please join me in welcoming to the stage the chairperson of the conference, the head of the Department of Electrical Engineering at our university, Mr. Karisma Trinanda Putri, STMT PhD, for delivering brief opening remarks. For Mr. Karisma, time is yours.
The Honorable Professor Sing Chung Chen, Honorable Dr. Engineer Boma Anantasatya Adi, the Honorable Professor Moh Yusuf bin Mansur, and our respected Dean, Dr. Aris Widyonugroho. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, esteemed guests, distinguished speakers, and participants. Welcome to our joint conference, the 4th International Conference on Electrical, Electronic, Engineers, and Intelligent System, ICE-IIIS 2024, and also the 2nd International Conference on Information Technology and Computing, Icitcom 2024, held today, August 7, 2024, at Universitas Muhammadiyah Yogyakarta, Indonesia. It is my privilege to open this conference, which has gathered academics and industry professionals. We have partnership with Universitas Malaysia Perlis and also the industry from Japan, RIKEN, and our goal for this joint conference is to showcase a wide range of current research and development in this dynamic field, enhancing our understanding and application of this knowledge in practical and impactful ways. This year, for ICE-IIIS, we are proud to present 84 selected papers, rigorously chosen from a competitive pool of 124 submissions. For ICE-Icitcom, we are delighted to showcase 66 papers selected from a group of 133 papers. This paper represents the cutting-edge research being conducted across continents, from Indonesia to Canada, from Denmark to Philippines. We are particularly honored to host three distinguished keynote speakers who will share their invaluable insights. Professor Sing Chung Chen from Asia University, Taiwan, Dr. Engineer Boma Anantasatya Adi from RIKEN, Japan, and also Professor Moh Yusuf Mansur from
PhD from the National Taiwan University for Science and Technology. Both degrees were in the field of computer engineering in the years 2020 and 2023, respectively. He also previously served as a technical expert for the Indonesian Minister of Labor in the field of lifting and transport equipment. He is currently a lecturer and full-time faculty member at the Department of Computer Science at Muhammadiyah University of Surabaya. Throughout his career, Dr. Muhammad Amirul Haq obtained a number of awards, including but not limited to the award of the Best Paper for Energy category in the Pesta Gama paper competition organized by Universitas Gadjah Mada. He has a number of research interests, and he is involved in many research projects with a number of Taiwanese government agencies. For Mr. Muhammad Amirul Haq, time is yours to moderate the session and introduce our very first distinguished keynote speaker.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a long day, but very wonderful day today for me. And I hope you've all enjoyed all of the session so far. We have a very special presentation. To close our day, it is my pleasure to introduce our distinguished keynote speaker, Professor Sing Chung Chen. Professor Chen received his PhD in electronic engineering from National Chung Cheng University, Taiwan in 2007. Currently, he is a distinguished professor in the Department of Computer Science and Information Engineering at Asia University, Taiwan. Since 2014, Professor Chen has also been a consultant at the Department of Medical Research at China Medical University Hospital, Taichung, Taiwan. Additionally, he serves as a permanent council member of the Taiwan Domain Names Association. He is also an IEEE senior member and has been recognized in the world ranking of top 2% scientists by Stanford University. Ladies and gentlemen, today's topic is both timely and critical. It is titled Quantum Safe Self-Trust Software Supply Chain Service for Software Bill of Material Security. Now, you might be wondering what exactly is that about. Professor Chen will introduce the Quantum Safe Self-Trust Software Supply Chain Service, which is designed to protect the security of SPOMS. The system uses advanced technology like RESTful APIs, post-quantum cryptography, blockchain smart contracts, Merkle tree, and web-based decentralized application or DApps to ensure everything is secure and trustworthy. This is important because it addresses critical security and traceability issues, ensuring that the software components are safe and comply with cybersecurity standards like the Cybersecurity Maturity Model Certification or CMMC 2.0. To our distinguished audience, I know you are eager to learn more about this groundbreaking work. So without further ado, Professor Sing Chung Chen, the stage is yours.
Okay, thank you very much for you introduce me. So today is my highly pleasure to give a keynote talk in this international conference. And now I will show my PowerPoint file. Just wait a moment. So now it's okay? Can see my screen or not? Yes, okay. So today the keynote talk regarding about my project, yeah, also my research. Okay, the title is Quantum Safe Self-Trust Software Supply Chain Service. My name is Xinzhong Chen. I'm the distinguished professor in Asia University. Yeah. Okay, the profile, I believe everyone know that. Okay, so actually, in IEEE, the United States, actually Taipei, I create IEEE Taipei blockchain group. Yeah, Taipei section. Yeah, and I'm the co-founder. Yeah, today talk regarding about the blockchain technology, the background. Yeah, should be. And I move to today's outline. Today I will introduce the software supply chain and its challenge. Second, I will introduce the basic understanding of the CMMC and also CELSA. CELSA is mean the supply chain label for software artifacts. Artifacts is like the component, yeah, component of software. And first, I will introduce about the software bills of materials. For short, we always call SBOM table. And then another key pointer, yeah, key technology is mean post quantum cryptography. I will introduce, and step by step to introduce how to implement. Yeah, but actually, this project is regarding about total 3 years. Okay. Yeah, so I just I also take the video to show to present the really microservice we produce. And yeah, the basic is I use the PPP. PPT is mean paper. Yeah, every researcher needed to do the research and finally can publish his paper and the patent. Finally, we needed the patent to protect our IP, and also finally we needed to cooperate with some company or government. So we should to have the product. So this is finally is my conclusion. In the software supply chain and its challenge, okay, maybe in the cybersecurity issue, so many scholarship regarding about this research topic, they always know SolarWinds cyber attack is being found in December 2020. Yeah, it's been 2020 years. Yeah, December. Well, it was a software supply chain attack involved the SolarWinds Orion platform. Orion platform is a wide use network infrastructure monitoring, can do the remote monitoring and the management platform. SolarWinds Orion platform has more than 33,000 reported customers, include many larger private sector, enterprise, and government agency. It's believed that SolarWinds cyber attack in question affected about 18,000 of these customers were over half. And so they estimate in ensures losses money from the SolarWinds attack should be $90 million. So this is well, I get the top 10, in especially in the recent years, the top 10 software supply chain attack. The first one, okay, I already introduced it, means SolarWinds, and also second and third, okay, you can check, always in recent years, and the fourth, 5, 6, until to the 10, okay, you can check, then. So this should be more and more dangerous for the supply chain, attacker, because he can damage the range is bigger than the one server or one desktop or one others. Okay, so because supply chain, the resource be attacked, and the downstream should be have the very bigger and wide damage. So the money lost should be huge. So this is highly important. That's why we can see the global defense market continuous growth. Asia countries, for example, South Korea, Japan, had large output value. South Korea's Hanwha aerospace science military deals with Poland during the Ukraine's war in 2022, and is expected to continue to grow. So the total global defense costs will be more and more high, be counted in last 2 years and reaching a new high, USA dollars 2.24 trillions. So this is more and more bigger, similar to here. So same. So actually, the information issues in USA defense supply chain affect national security. Okay, you can see there are so many attacks. Supplier become a breach of data leaks. Lead to the first one is the United States face increased risk from the international criminals, whose threatens U.S. homeland security, and also U.S. defense industry competitors have lost their international competitive advantage. So then, how to do? The president of Biden, in 2021, he announced the key findings from the reviews directed under the executive order, 14017, American supply chains, okay, as well as immediate action. The administration will take a strange American supply chains to promote economy security, national security, and a good paying unit job here at home. So also another EO is being 14028 on improving the national cyber security is the same. They also regarding about the software supply chain. So let me to short introduce. What I mean about the supply chain? Supply chain is a global network that deliver raw materials, products, and services to end customer through an engineered flow of information physical. So like here, you can see, okay, the supplier, okay, this is a product flow, deliver the product flow to the manufacturer. Manufacturer will be reduced, maybe combination, again, and send to the customer. So this is also the product flow. And he also will reverse. Sometimes his product has something wrong. He will return his product. So we should have the reverse product flow. So all between them, we the computer and the others will have the record. We call it information flow. So this is the basic supply chain. Okay, and compared to the software supply chain, what difference between them? So you can see the traditional supply chain, raw material, okay, mining, supplier, I already introduced, include the manufacturer, and the distributor, and the vendor to customer is end user. But software supply chain, a little bit different. The raw material we tend to the source source code dependency. Dependency means maybe the open API or others. Okay, others. Others like others component, software component. Okay, use. So we need to write down clearly facts about the relationship between them, relationship. So the reason we will call is mean dependency, and we will deliver through the network. Yeah, sometimes the only license or something remote call we got received the API. Yeah, we always use the network, and then build the system. Yeah, engineers and the same distributor, but sometimes it will be online sale. Yeah, online sale. So we need the network and the vendor and the application. Yeah, and finally to the end user. Yeah, sometimes it means deployed systems. So let's compare the two from the supply chain to the software supply chain. Yeah. So you can see the category of the security issues and attack in the software supply chain. You can see the software supply chain security issues are compromise. How to compromise? Sometimes it means unintended. Intended knowing one know that. Yeah. Intended is you plan under the some plan. Yeah. The intended trends. Yeah, and the unintended trends. Unintended trends include the source code trends or insider threat. Yeah. But however, the intended trend can include all, including the not only the two threats, but also include the publishing infrastructure compromise, compilers compromise, or combined compromise. So now we know that. So now government how to meet or solve this problem. So United States, is he leadership the kind of government, security government, security maybe policy he find because he received a very high money lost. So he tried to fix this problem. So now I will introduce the basic understanding about the CMMC. So that's why they want to do something. In September 2020, DOD, it means Department of Defense, USA, published a rule of the DFAS. DFAS is mean Defense Federal Acquisition Regulation Supplement. So in the Federal Register. So this is the name for the CMMC. CMMC is mean Cybersecurity Maturity Model Certification. Certification finally Level 3 certificate by DOD, United States. So other countries only can follow. Until now, it's mean level 1 and level 2. I will introduce later. So in November 2021, the department, same department from DOD announced CMMC 2.0 update program, update program structure and requirements designed to achieve the preliminary goals of the internal review. So you can check here from the 1.0 CMMC model to the 2.0. So here, this is a big control. Until now, it's a big control. All the customers want to sell their product, software product to United States, even to DOD. It should be receive the certificate from the DOD. This is important until now. Here. But in the world, will more and more to follow. As I do the research, Korea, Japan also, Korea try to do their sales, standard, like CMMC. Japan, Taiwan, and others, they wanted to follow. Not only the okay, not only for DoD, but also for others, commercials or minis domain, they wanted to follow, especially in recent years. So label 2, in the label 1, label 1 is the basic, yeah. So actually, they wanted to protect the label, this is reported in FCI, is being federal contract information, reported by the CMNC 2.0 label 2. Because this is regarding about contract, yeah, should be kept secure, yeah, yeah. So this is important, yeah. Although this is a non-public release, non-public information related to government contract. So contracts is, yeah, we call for short is FCI, Federal Contract Information. The second data we wanted to protect is controlled unclassified information. For short, CUI, yeah, CUI. This is the label 1 here. Yeah, CUI, FUI, FCI. So you can check, this is means sensitive information. It's not classified as the confidential, but cannot be made public. Include, you know, the IP, okay, intellectual property, yeah, like the patent, yeah, technical drawing, blueprint, and others. So submission labels for the software artifact, CELSA is because now my research is trying to produce some software. Yeah, the software should be follow CELSA. Yeah, SLSA. The show to announce in international it means CELSA. CELSA. We can find the CELSA. CELSA is mean okay, I will introduce there. CELSA is mean this is when I wanted to, I wanted to produce some software, yeah, and then I can sell to the DoD. How I can do that? So from the producer, I will use some source, and then we'll build one, and then we use some open source, yeah, third-party API or other library or other platform I wanted to use them. So it should have some relationship with them. Sometimes I really call the third party's application programming interface. So, and I will try to build one to combine a new one. Then I will produce my packet, software packet. Software packet, I will tell this is mean artifacts. Artifacts is mean the like the component of software, yeah, artifacts. Yeah, but finally I will do a packet and to the end user, consumer. But you can see the red color A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H is mean the attacker from the supply chain. When you just wanted to produce the software, yeah, and the source maybe from the independency or others, or you create by yourself. So link should be under ABC is means source straight. Submit the unauthorized change. Yeah, compromise source. Yeah, reversal is mean like the data sheet. Okay, built from the modified source. Yeah, so ABC will during this flow. So do you remember we have the custom product flow and information flow? Yeah, I just explained in the supply chain. So you can check. Also, we have some flow. This one may be API flow. You use the open API. We have the API flow, and you will create it by yourself and the final packet customer. So D should be under this kind of attack. Users compromise dependency. And the build threat also have compromise build process E here. and upload the modified packet, F, under this message flow, and compromise packet registry, okay, and the user's compromise packet, H. So CSR is, okay, we call this is the security framework, and a checklist of standard and controls of preventing tampering, and CSR can improve integrity and security packet and the infrastructure. CSR can help to create more trust across the entire supply chain. It can be used for producer for protection against the tampering, and inside the threat, customers to verify the software they rely on is secure, and infrastructure provide as a guideline for hardening builder platform and processes. So, so now we can find that many recent high-profile attacks are consequences of supply chain integrity vulnerabilities and could have been prevented by CSR framework. For example, one by one, an integrated threat. Okay, you can see others example, well-known example attack. So how to use the CSR to protect? Use CSR. CSR can use the 2% review. Could have coach the unauthorized change. CSR can use the better protected source code platform. Would have begin a much harder target for the attacker to protect the kind of attacker. Similar. So I just leave 3 examples to explain why we need to follow this framework to do. So my research also to meet the CMMC. So we need to find, okay, CSR is be proposed by Google. They propose them. Okay, then we follow. Especially in my research, we also follow. So software materials is the information, sensitive information I try to keep. This is the key research, topic. Okay, so the security, how to do well, is you need to focus on which information you want to protect. So if you want to, because every university, every company is different. If you can to give a list, keep a list, or just try to give the the goal, and you can save so many money, because if you want to protect all, you need to spend more money. But for the supply chain, the key point is until now in the world, no any good solution to keep secure for the S-bomb. Because I needed to just to talk about in this years, 2024, in March, I visited the United States, San Jose. I visited the GTC 2024. The international conference be organized by the NVIDIA. Totally more than 17,000 people attend, and more than including the United States, so many software companies attend. They attend the kind of the conference and show their product. More than 1,000 company come, and I asked each of them regarding about the security company. Does you, because CMMC already announced in 2021, so I asked them, does you use some tools to protect the S-bomb? They say no, include Supermicro. I visited the chairman of the Supermicro, And I also beat the AMD. Our team also meet the NVIDIA. Yeah. The very successful company in United States. Yeah, we visit them and talk them. Does you have any good solution to protect us export? No. I cannot know. They talk to us. Yeah. Until to the 2026, United States government will be enforced to let all the company according to the CMMC 2, they wanted to, so the until now is not really be asked. So now I try to produce a kind of software, include my research. So software SBOM is a comprehensive list of all the software components, dependency, and the metadata. SBOM is in operation as the inventory list of all the building blocks that make up a software product. And also it is a nested inventory. So it's like the do loop, summing loop. In my product, we test the generation more than 500 generation. Only in a few seconds, maybe 1 or 2 seconds, we can finish in the blockchain. I can show you then. Maybe I show you later. So it's a list of ingredients that make up software components. It's like a list of food ingredients of a can. Like a can. Okay. Every day, you eat, you open, you will write some food. Materials inside. Okay. So it's bone. Similar to food, okay, food component, okay, list, okay. SBOM has emerged as a key building block in software security and software supply chain risk management. So the need for SBOM is driven by several factors, include ensure the software transparency, the main goal. Second is the management open source software, and the third-party dependency. I thought the dependency some relationship between them, like the open API. Okay, you use open application programming interface. Okay, identifying the mitigating security unlearnables. Also complying with legal and regulatory requirement. So, according to the President of the United States announced executive order, the 2 number on improving the national cybersecurity was issued by United States government. So it's a highlight the importance of SBOMs. Okay, check this reference. Okay, SBOM is important. Until now, and enhance the security of software supply chain. So that's why sorry, how to create the SBOM for each software. Each software you produce some software product. So they focus on international standard format. Okay, there are 3 well-known top 3, include the Cyclone data and the SPDX software packet data exchange, also software identification tech. Okay, now we also do the research and we involve to our product. So this is an example. Okay, you can check the example of Cyclone data SBOM, include component. Okay, like the food components, like the dependency. Okay, just an example here. And also this is the tools. This is the tools. Okay, unlike for the generating the Cyclone data, how? So they should be her tools online. You can check. I leave the source here. Okay, you can use this one. The input is mean a paste pipe requirement file. Output is output file name before like the similar to the time error, maybe HTML format, similar. Okay, but actually sometimes the JSON format, JSON, SML, default SML. So also I introduced the online tools for the SPD continue. Okay, the website you can download and can online check. So this is an online in all-in-one portal to upload and pass SPD documents for validation, compilation, and conversion, and search SPD license list. So you can use these tools. Also, software identification, tagging. Also, you can use SWID text in software lifecycle. So, Xphone have some version update how to do. So this is show a guideline, software lifecycle. From the installed material, deployed some material. So actually, the tag for SWID, we have the list is primary, page, corpus, and supplemental. So you can use this color, supplemental page. So just beginning install, you can use the C tag. A product install, here it's a primary and supplemental, and others page. Page is sometimes you will change your version. So in my product, okay, you can change it. I also do. I have some pattern to protect, to protect my the IP, my IP. Okay. Also product upgrade. Okay. Old version to the new version, and the product reward. Okay. And also, okay, online tools, you can check here, and you can also you can use this one, and you can do a conversion all your system conversion, and to generate, to generate the kind of the Xphone output. Okay, you can use this one. Also, now the second key skill or key figures is post quantum cryptography. Okay, we also do the test. Okay, if for the larger scale quantum computer, why the cryptography and the post quantum? It post quantum computer. Because larger scale quantum computers are built, they will be able to break many of public key quite system currently in use. This is the problem. So we need to try to lead the world to NIST, lead the world to call that any algorithm cryptography can fix this problem. So while larger scale quantum computer built. So this word seriously compromise the confidentiality and integrity of the digital communications on the internet and else other. So the goal of the called PQC, PQC, also called quantum resistance cryptography, is developed cryptographic system that can against both quantum and classical computers, and can interoperate with existing communications protocol and network. So you can check here. And also, now I continue to introduce about the PQC. Public comments are available for draft FIPS 203, draft FIPS 204, also 205, which specify algorithm derived from the critical one skill critical here, and Kyber I also use, and this one. So the public comment periods closed last year November. So now we already federal register notice, then they announce, legally, August 22, 24, and this is from beginning. They call the standard. So wrongful. Okay, if you wanted to do the kind of research, okay, you can follow this resource. You can download leak file and you can try by yourself. All is public, public. Okay, you can check online. This is wrongful, the final wrong. Okay, public key encryption, the key as a publish. Okay, also, different. Okay, you can run here. HQC, SIKE. Okay, you can download here. Okay, in my lab, we try how to choose what kind of PQC because we already implement in my lab, but how to do? I choose because the Kyber is based on the latest. Sometimes latest because I check the package. You can see these colors, package size. I chose the 1184. But actually, the key each time do the encryption and decryption. The size have the different, not the fixed, but traditional. Okay, like AES, DS, they should be the fixed output. But the new PQC, no. Very interesting. But they among here is very close too. So I choose the package size is lowest. So I choose the Kyber 768. I choose this one for encryption. But this one cannot do encryption by himself. He should be past the AES traditional. Very interesting. Okay. So it just provide the PKE and the KEM only. And but Falcon, Falcon 512. I also use it for the digital signature. I also check. Okay, the package size is lost. Maybe performance is high. So I do the test in my lab. So I just examine. Explain. Equation algorithm should be combined together, not can use only. Kyber only the key generation only, and the key will be used in AES. Simple one. So I try our algorithm. We use the unique. Two algorithms together. So if I try one plaintext is 0, the content plaintext 0. I use the length AS is 64, and the Kyber 768. The length here. Wow.
Excuse me, Professor. I'm
Yes.
sorry to interrupt you, but the time is already finished.
Okay. So maybe I
Can we
can
move on to
5 minutes.
the Q&A session, probably?
Okay, so maybe I just try to let you know, show all. So finally is almost close paper pattern product. So this is the paper. So the research in Taiwan now we always try to do the research paper and we will apply the pattern and we have the product. So this is the goal, and this is the papers and this is the paper. Taiwan's pattern we have two. Okay, now in this last month already be accepted pattern, and the product we use the API. We use the RESTful API. Okay, this is the format. RESTful API can use the get, put, post, delete, and also we in my lab we produce 23 API. For spatial deals is about the fabric blockchain. We have 23. Until now, more than 30. Okay, more than 30. But in this case, only 20. We also have deals with the top three S-bone conversation. And also combine together API, we propose our microservice. Yeah, this is the microservice, okay, in the world, very famous. So this is my lab. We create the 7 microservice. We can do the case 1 full figures service, also customized service. And finally, we show, maybe I just show a little bit. This is our really improvement.
This video has 9 parts in total. The first part introduces this system setup. This system is installed in the Intelligent System Network Security Lab of the Department of Information Engineering, Asia University. It is installed on 3 servers. Interplanetary File System, IPFS. Hyperledger Fabric Blockchain Network System. QS4 RESTful API Server. The second part, QS4 RESTful API Settings. In this project, a total of 22 QS4 RESTful APIs have been developed. When users first use this system, they need to set up the URL for the QS4 RESTful API, setting up the QS4 RESTful API for the Interplanetary File System, IPFS, IPFS QS4 RESTful API functionality, Hyperledger Fabric QS of the software output. The formats include CycloneDX, SPDX, and SWID. Users can click to download 3 CSV files required for the CycloneDX format example. The 3 CSV files required for the CycloneDX format example are metadata.csv, components.csv, and dependencies.csv. Users can fill in the software information according to their own. The SBOM table converted in a previous step mnemonic phrase will only appear on this screen, so users must store their mnemonic phrase securely. Users can click download, and the system will save the generated mnemonic phrase as a TXT file, which will be stored on the user's computer. And for decryption, users can choose the corresponding signature and encryption or decryption method according to their needs.
We can any choice what kind of digital signature or kind of PQC or traditional. And finally, I show the last one. So this we can do the traceability or the SBOM, yeah. So we can do the, this is finally, okay, we have, the kind of tag too. So this is SBOM, IPFS and SBOM. Yeah, encryption or not encryption, we do really improvement. Yeah, we can support the multi-language. Yeah, okay. Maybe I skip here. So finally, conclusion is being project. If we have the project, we can generate some paper and the patent and then product, and then we have money to receive the new project. Thank you very much for your listening.
Okay, thank you very much, Professor Chen, for the presentation. Now I will give a chance for our audience to ask one question, because the time is very short. Are there any question from audience? Any question? Okay, because there are no question for Professor, I think everyone is already clear about the presentation of Professor Chen. Once again, thank you very much, Professor Chen, for your presentation and the very important insight, because indeed there are recently there are many high-profile attacks, cybersecurity attacks in software supply chain. Okay, to conclude this presentation, I would like to thank you all, the audience, for attending this conference. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Muhammad Amirul Haq, for moderating this session, and thanks, Professor Chen, for the very insightful presentation. Now we are moving on directly to our second session with a new distinct keynote speaker. This second session will be moderated by the Honorable Mr. Winnie Setio Nugroho, SK8D MT, PhD. The featured keynote speaker in this session will be Dr. Engineer Boma Anantasatya Adhe. For Mr. Nugroho, time is yours to moderate the session and introduce our second keynote speaker.
Use this one or the other one? That's okay. I can use this one. Thank you all. Assalamu alaikum and good afternoon, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the keynote speech in Icitcom second and ICE 3IS fourth. My name is Winnie Nugroho and I will be your moderator today for this session. Thank you for all joining us, and it's my great pleasure to introduce to the keynote speech Dr. Engineering Boma Dr. Boma Anantasatya Adhe. Okay, I will read a brief CV of him. Dr. Boma Anantasatya Adhe was earned a bachelor and master degree in Universitas Indonesia, Jakarta, I believe. And then in 2010 and 2013, wow, it's so young. He went on to achieve his PhD in computer science and engineering from Waseda University in 2020. Currently, he holds a position as a postdoctoral researcher with processor research team in RIKEN RCCS in Japan. His research primarily focuses on advanced computing technologies, especially in the areas of compilers, multi-core system on chip or SoC, and heterogeneous reconfigurable computing. This specialty underpins his contribution to the developing cutting-edge solution that enhance the computational efficiency and adaptability. And without further ado, please welcome Dr. Boma. Stage is yours. And I believe we will have total 25 minutes. So that's plus question and answer. So it's around 15 to 20 minutes. Okay, thank you. Time is yours.
Okay, so thank you very much for the chance to speak here and explaining about our journey. So first of all, my name is Boma. I'm a research scientist in processor research team, RIKEN Center for Computational Science. Today, I would like to explain about our journey in our team in developing a future supercomputer accelerators, which is called CGRA, for future HPC and AI accelerators. So, yeah. Okay. Yes, okay, so, yeah, before going into the main topics, let me introduce our center. So, RIKEN is a research center in Japan, and RCCS is like the high-performance computing center in Japan, so supercomputing center. In RIKEN, we have the flagship supercomputer, Fugaku, which was the world fastest a couple years ago. And currently, it is still the fourth fastest. So it is still quite a state-of-the-art infrastructure right now. And processor research team is responsible for developing future high-performance computer architecture. and also advanced utilization of the current HPC systems. And yeah, the main topic of this talk is about CGRA. What is CGRA? Probably not many of you have heard about CGRA, but it is actually not a new technology. It is actually, it has been known for about 10 years by now. Basically, it is an array of processing elements arranged in a 2D array connected by reconfigurable interconnecting network. And it is a data flow processor, so the application data flow graph are mapped directly on top of the CGRA. It is kind of like FPGA, but instead of bit level configurability of FPGA, it trades the flexibility with word level configurability to achieve ASIC-like performance. CGRA is traditionally only limited for embedded system, like for image processing in digital camera or DSP, but recently it is one of the hottest GPU alternative for AI. It is currently the most popular accelerators for AI. Many startups like SambaNova, Cerebras, and one of the most popular one inside the new AMD CPU, the AMD XDNA, those are CGRA type device. So our question is CGRA is also promising for HPC? And if so, what kind of change, what kind of architectural or design change required to adapt it for HPC and AI? So to answer this question, previously let's see why we choose CGRA for the future HPC accelerators. It all started with the limitation of the current processor system. Like the most multi-core processor right now is based on von Neumann architecture. Von Neumann architecture is not very efficient. It is very programmable, it is very flexible, but not very efficient. And the data movement between processor core is very complicated. Like it has to go through the cache and then go to the last level shared memory cache. And sometimes it has to go to the main memory before going to the other core, just to share data between one core and another core. Meanwhile, we have another type of architecture that has been known for quite a while, which is data-driven architecture, which has a very efficient data movement because data flow graph can be mapped onto the device directly. So it allows efficient data movement between processing elements directly. And the control is localized, so the data is streamed between all those processing elements directly without the overhead of memory hierarchy. And this is a spoiler of the result of the research. Basically, like modern CPU core only has like 10% of the silicon area dedicated to FPU. Is quite true if you see the die-shot AMD Zen 3, and you can measure that the FPU is only taking like less than 10% of the silicon area. Our CGRA usually, not only our CGRA actually, but a lot of different type of CGRA has more than 50%. In our case, it is 60% of the silicon area are dedicated for FPU. Only 10 to 15% for interconnect, and the rest are for other stuff. So the CGRA has a very high area dedicated to the floating point unit, which is very important. So in HPC, usually there are two types of application. Most of the application are either memory bounded or compute bounded. In the roofline model, you can see most of the application are usually memory bound, which means the better memory performance are required to push the performance of the application higher. But few of them are compute bound, which means if we add more floating point unit into the system, then we can achieve a higher performance. Usually, GPU with HBM or other state-of-the-art memory can cover memory-bound application. So what kind of architecture should be applied to compute-bound? The traditional one is matrix or tensor core. Matrix or tensor architecture usually very good at handling compute-bound application, and CGRA is one of them. Furthermore, with CGRA, with its flexibility, we can trade some of the LU for more memory bandwidth by incorporating in fabric memory. So that's why we think this is one of the best candidate for HPC accelerators. So we conduct a design space exploration of CGRA for HPC and AI to see what kind of CGRA are suitable for our proposed. Yeah, so basically we are collaborating with University of Toronto using their framework, CGRA-Me. We create an exploration framework based on CGRA-Me, and we model our CGRA in that platform. And then we are trying to do architecture exploration, and then CGRA-Me also provide compiler support and everything, so we can do verification, and then PPA analysis on ASIC, and finally we will test it on real HPC environment. Yeah, the next slide is RIKEN CGRA architecture overview. This is our CGRA architecture. It is a very simplified model. It is just 3x3 matrix. In practice, it can be much larger than this, but for the sake of simplicity, we draw it just like 3x3 with 3 set of load store tiles. And then, yeah, you can see in the lower left, there are the diagram of the CGRA with processing elements, which is responsible for computing, switch block, which is part of the interconnect, and then the LS tile is responsible for memory operations. Yeah, other than that, we also have like a compiler stack that support our compilation on the software side. Usually we start with HPC kernel, which is written in C or C++. And then from there, we have a front-end compiler that compiles the C++ into an LLVM-IR. And then from the LLVM-IR, we have another compiler that converts it into a data flow graph. Data flow graph is basically the data flow representation of the algorithm. And then the data flow can be mapped directly onto the CGRA with the help of the mapper compiler or the place and route compiler. We have several different mapper algorithm for that. In addition to that, we can also handle AI kernels written in a high-performance library like OptiML, TensorFlow, and PyTorch that compiles directly into MLIR, and from the MLIR can be converted into data flow graph as well. And other than that, we also have some DSL, custom language, to define the DFG that can be used to define a custom map on the CGRA, which is highly regular and doesn't really follow the standard data flow graph. Probably this is like the most ideal approach for programming CGRA, but it's not very familiar for most users. And then the compiler itself, it is not very trivial, and it is still very immature, like in early development stage, so it is not always ideal. And the mapping itself, from DFG to the CGRA is a complex mapping problem, so yeah, it is also a research field on its own. And the latest addition to our feature is now we have C to MLIR compiler, which use polyguys. So we can compile straight from C to MLIR as well and convert it into data flow graph. Yeah, the CGRA project in RIKEN has been going on for quite some time. We have several papers in the past, and in this conference, in this talk, I will try to explain some of them, and I will take an excerpt from the intra-CGRA interconnect and also the transcendental calculation support. Other than that, we also have several ongoing research that currently happening in our team. We are still continuing the transcendental AI, also AI-related project, programmable buffer, and then also FPGA emulation, and many things else. So let me go with the first topic, the intra-CGRA interconnect research. So one of the design decisions that we have to make when considering the CGRA that will be used for HPC system is the type of the interconnect in the CGRA itself. A classical CGRA, like the earlier version, like the address CGRA, one of the pioneering CGRA research, use embedded router, which is in the left, on the left side. Usually the router is embedded in the router itself, and also in the, on the right, there is also the discrete router, which is much more, much more flexible, but it's much more costly. Of course, each of them has its own benefit. Like with CGRA ER, usually it takes much more tile just to compile a simple kernel, but with CGRA DR, the usage of the processing element is much more efficient, so we don't have as much tile to be used. So we can free up the space, and we can even use smaller CGRA to achieve the same performance. Even we can increase the performance, we can have more unroll on the kernel, so we can fit more computation in the same size of CGRA with discrete router. But yeah, sometimes it is not really utilized very well. So we also proposing like reduced interconnect. We try to see what kind of interconnects and also the resources impact. We can reduce the interconnect so much, but the performance is not affected, luckily. So we can reduce the number of connection, but the performance is still preserved. Yeah, we have several different topics on that part, but yeah, generally the high cube style is better. Other than this, we also try to explore the heterogeneous CGRA layout with specialized LU, because most HPC computation requires like complex operators like slog, square root, and we are trying to handle it in CGRA. One of the motivating example is if we want to compute like an exponent without the proper components, we need a lot of tiles just to approximate, and the result is very bad. But with hardened IP, we can just compute it with one tile, something like that. But of course, it consumes a lot more resources. This is how we implement it. Yeah, because we don't have much time, so I will just gloss over it. We try different combination of the complex tiles and also the regular tiles, and we see the trade-off between them and try to map several different benchmarks on top of it. And then we see the PPA analysis. When we place it on the silicon, we do synthesis, and then we also do a floor mapping, a floor planning on the silicon, and we compare the result. And basically, yeah, the cluster layout usually is better for mappability because it is easier for the compiler to map the kernel because it has more connection to the complex tile. And then if we put it on the ASIC, it works the other way because like arranging the cluster layout in 2D array is a bit difficult because yeah, the basic PE underneath the complex PE are basically stretched and lead to a very poor silicon area usage. So yeah, basically this is the result of the paper, and yeah, you can see the result on the main paper. This is just one of the introduction. So that's all that I want to explain for today. And yeah, please ask me if you have any question, and we are hiring. So if you are interested, You can scan the QR code, and we have some job opening as well.
I will take a picture of your hiring then. Thank you, Dr. Poma. And then it's now time for question and answer. Please, if you have any question, raise your hand, and then we'll have time for you. Any question? Yes, please.
Yes, there is one reason why CGRA is very popular in AI world right now, because if you see a lot of the AI model, when you write it on paper, basically they look like data flow graph. You have like a process in the beginning, like for example, general matrix multiplication, and then the data has to be passed into like a zip operation and then reduce operation that can be arranged in a data flow graph. And data flow graph maps very well into CGRA. And that is also one of our goal, is to adjust the CGRA design so it works well with the current large language model or any kind of fundamental model. And one of the target operation for CGRA, which cannot be efficiently handled by other architectures, for example, for softmax. Softmax operation requires a lot of buffering inside of the device itself. In GPU, it requires a lot of memory, but with CGRA, I hope within fabric memory inside of the CGRA, we can handle softmax much more efficiently than GPU architecture.
Any question? I think we still have 1 more minute to have a question and answer. Yes, please. Oops. Yeah.
Check. Hi, I'm Rizal from University Malaysia Police. I still believe I remember in 2021, Kyoto University lost their supercomputer research data.
Yes.
Yes, in 2021.
Yes.
So is there any CGRA architecture design to ensure this not happen?
Well, I think it's a bit, well, cybersecurity is not what we are trying to focus here. And CGRA is like an architecture, a physical device architecture like GPU or CPU. So actually it doesn't really have anything to do with security in this point. And yeah, we can improve security on the software side, like how the software handles the computation data from the CGRA. But yeah, the CGRA itself is just a hardware. It doesn't have anything to do with the security, especially data breach.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Unfortunately, the time is up, and then thank you for Dr. Poma for the insightful speech, and give him applause.
Thank you.
So thank you again, and then I will give back the time to the MC. Okay, thank you.
You stay here.
Oh, I cannot go. Okay.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nugroho, for moderating the session, and thanks, Dr. Engineer Adhi, for the insightful presentation and for the job opportunities you provided at the end. Hope the audience will get benefit of it. Mr. Nugroho will be staying with us since he will be a moderator again for the 3rd session, whose keynote speaker is going to be Professor Muhammad Yusuf bin Mansour from University Malaysia Belize. More about his scientific career and biography will be introduced by the moderator, Mr. Nugroho. For Mr. Nugroho, time is yours.
20 minutes, okay. Thank you for, again, still attending this keynote speech. I will welcome the honorable speech today, Professor how do I pronounce it? Is it correct? Muhammad Yusuf Mashur, not Mansur. Mashur. Okay. Okay, Muhammad Yusuf Mansur. I will read brief of the CV. Prof. Yusuf Mansur is completed his Bachelor Engineering and Master and Computer Engineering from Westminster, London, followed in MSc in Control Engineering and Information Technology at the University of Sheffield in 1991. He earned his PhD in 1995 and began his career in School of Electronic Engineering in University of Sains, Malaysia, USM, in December 1995, and then in December 2005, joined University of Malaysia, Perlis, as a lecturer in School of Mechatronic Engineering, and become a full professor. I believe it's full professor, right? After that, it's in 2008 in the field of artificial intelligence. Throughout his career, Prof. Yusuf has been actively engaged in research specializing in neural network system identification, fuzzy logic system, control system, intelligent forecasting, prediction, image processing, and medical diagnosis system. He has authored and co-authored numerous research publications, including books, chapter, referred journal articles. And this is one important part. He successfully supervised 30 PhD. Wow, that's amazing. And 50 MSc students. In recognition of his contribution to research, he has been received more than 20 national and international research awards. And well, now I think for you to have the speech, please.
Okay, I try my best. Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, Chairman of the conference, Head Department, Dosen Muhammadiyah, and from other university, and all participants. So to be the last speaker, I think I have to be quick, okay? But I'm just lucky I still have the chance. By listening to the first keynote, I think I don't have the chance anymore. But thank you to Mr. Bova. Okay, so my topics today is selective clarity, features targeted image enhancement technique in medical imaging. Okay, so for those who are sleepy or sleeping, so you have to wake up, because this one is about image processing. Without your eyes, you cannot understand this. You need your eyes to understand image processing. Okay? Where to point? This doesn't work.
Doesn't work?
Which way? The pointer is working.
Pointernya ada yang bisa?
Pointer working.
Pointer is working.
But the slide isn't working. Doesn't work.
Ada pointer lagi?
Sudah jalan. Udah lambat sikit. Okay, what is selective clarity? Okay, clarity is normal, but this one is selective clarity. It's not a new concept, because in normal photography, for example, you have this. Oh, this doesn't look as nice as this one. Okay, normally you have you focus on this and you have blur background. Believe me, the image over here is much better, 100 times or 1,000 times better. So probably you need to show them this one. Okay, so this is normal photography. Okay, if you have this handsome young man without selectively enhance his picture, then he's not so handsome. Okay, so this is what we mean by selective clarity. in medical imaging, this is not a flower, but if you look at this, it's a medical imaging. I don't know. So probably we need to turn off some light or something. I don't know. So in medical imaging, that means we only highlight the features that that medical expert want to see for their diagnosis. The rest we have to compress, okay, so that it doesn't disturb their decision or diagnosis. Okay, image enhancement is common. There exists so many years, maybe older than me, okay. But the problem is that when we have a normal image enhancement, it will increase or enhance the whole image, okay? Whether we want to enhance that part or not, it doesn't matter. It just increase the whole image, enhance the whole image. It's good for general purposes like this one, okay? Before that, you cannot see anything, but after that, you can see lots of things, okay? The scenery become much, much better, and for this lady, become much, much beautiful, okay? It's good. Okay, but for medical imaging, probably if you enhance the wrong part, then it will disturb the important part. Okay, we will see later on. Okay, for example, in this case, you enhance everything, but you cannot see here. I wish they can see this one. Yeah. Sorry, because image processing, you have to see properly. Yeah, probably you have to move to this side if you want to see. Okay, so that you can appreciate what I present. Unless you try to imagine in your mind, but it's not what it's supposed to be. Okay? There's no more battery. Too fast. Too fast. How? So where should I point actually? Or can you control from there? Which one? This side? Ah, better. Okay, when you see, because in here I cannot point, is it? I cannot point on the screen, I can only point here. The battery is not strong. Is there any pointer? I think the pointer for battery is not effective. Yes. Okay, you can see from this. Okay, sorry, I have to point here. Okay, you can see this part. Okay, there is a red thing there. It's actually the TB bacilli. Okay, the bacilli that cause TB. Okay, the one that cough. Okay, and you vomit blood. Okay, when we increase or we enhance the features, because it's enhanced the whole image, after that, the bacilli become slightly degraded. So you increase the whole image, enhance the whole image, but at the end, you make it more difficult for medical experts to do their job. So that's not good. Okay, this is another example. Okay, this is the original image. After you enhance, it's become like this. Okay, so image appear to be more enhanced. Okay, but it doesn't help because this is the interesting area. Okay, the ROI is here, the two cell there, white blood cell. So they should diagnose based on this. Even though the overall image is enhanced, but the one that the medical expert looking for doesn't enhance, so it doesn't help. Okay. Similarly, in this case, okay, image is much clearer, but in this case, we need both of this blue one, which is negative cell, and also positive cell, which is the chocolate one. But when we enhance, we cannot distinguish between the blue and chocolate area anymore. Then it will disturb the decision, because it's a general or conventional image enhancement.
So now you have to use 3 of them.
This one for laser. But I think this one better.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have sound for this? Because this one, we should play the sound. Okay, image enhancement. Wait, I think it's very fast. How many? It's like, I don't know. How can you control? Is it? Because it's 5 o'clock.
Still 4 o'clock in my time.
Boleh kontrol daripada sana?
Ya, bisa dari sana aja nggak? Next.
Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, this one. Image enhancement using generative AI. Now, there are so many AI, everything is AI. You cannot run away from AI. If you walk on the road also, you will meet AI there. AI is everywhere. Even though you go to the toilet, be careful, there must be some AI somewhere. Okay? So, probably ladies will like this kind of AI. Okay? They have sometimes some problem with their eye, with their face. They take AI, put in, and come out with a nice photo. Very beautiful. Okay? And also, your father probably like this one. Okay? They have an old picture of their, together with their, pacar, but it's become like this. So AI can process to become, looks very crispy and new. Okay? That's very good with generative AI. You can generate anything. Okay? If you want to look your face when you are older, then you can use generative AI. Okay? Even if you only have this photo, you can use generative AI to make another photo of you with different picture, okay? Different background, okay, probably with different couple. Okay, generative AI can do that. So don't believe everything that you see nowadays. So probably it's just generative AI. Okay? But if you can play this video, so please click this. The last one is video. Can we? Cannot? You cannot play the video. Just click on the video. This one. Just click here. Then it will play.
Pakai kursor bisa? Iya.
No sound. So, tak ada sound.
Soundnya bisa?
Nggak bisa. Okay.
So, tell me, what is it that you truly desire? You want to take a nap? Okay, take a nap right there.
Do you know this guy? Was that you? It's my twin. No. So it's me. Actually, I just take my picture, put it in this the software, dance, face dance. And this is, of course, not my son, it's my grandson. Okay? 5 months only. Of course, he cannot speak. Okay, just 5 months, and without teeth. But in this video, face dance makes this little boy talk with full of teeth. Okay? And my face has been changed into a comedian. Probably I don't realize that there is a comedian inside me. And this face then can recognize that, and it's changed my character to be a comedian. So all this kind of generative AI is not welcome in medical diagnosis. This is very dangerous. For example, if you have medical images, if you use one of these, then it's changed into different image, then you give that to medical expert, then they probably misdiagnose as something else. So this kind of AI, image enhancement, is not welcome in medical imaging. So must be a proper one for them. It's not just general AI. Yes, you can use AI enhancement, but with proper care, not something like this. Because the characteristic is totally changed. So if you give to medical expert, then you say that probably, Prof, you have cancer. Then we suddenly become very sick, even though we don't have cancer. Because the proof is there in the slide, images. So it's very dangerous. So next slide. Oh, they also cannot control. Okay, now we come to features targeted image enhancement. So in this case, for example, for the first one, okay, this is considered very good image in medical imaging. But of course, in features targeted, we only want to enhance the area, the region of interest where medical experts see and make their conclusion based on that. For example, in this case, we just want this bluish cell, which is a white blood cell. So this features targeted image enhancement only improve this part. Okay, background, it will try to delete totally background, and other, the red one, the small one, is red blood cell. Try to compress that one so that it doesn't disturb the features of white blood cells, so that medical expert, when they see the image, they only focus on the one they want to see, okay, which is in this case white blood cell. Okay, similarly on the right, this is malaria sample. This is the red blood cell. So the infected red blood cell is this one. Okay, so we remove the background. Okay, we only see red blood cell, because in this case we want only to see red blood cell. Not just that, we improve, enhance the features inside those. Okay, before that you cannot see that clear, but consider it's a good image already. Okay, but after you improve, then it will be much, much better. Next. Okay, in this case, what we try to demonstrate using 4 case studies. The first one is a malaria case study. Okay, so this is the original image. As I say just now, it's already good. Okay, this is the normal enhancement when FTE is stand for features targeted enhancement, and this is conventional enhancement. When we increase the image, enhance the image using common enhancement, is become better than before. But look at inside there. Okay, please refer to this. Okay, we already enhanced, but if you use features targeted, then it will appear much better without the disturbance. Okay, I can stop now. Okay, next. Okay, similarly, okay, next. Okay, for this one, it's more interesting. This is the early stage of malaria, okay, where the small dot represent the malaria parasite. Okay, when we use the normal conventional enhancement, it become like this. Then even though the image is enhanced, more contrast, but at the end we cannot see the dot better. Okay, because it's very small. But if you use image targeted, then it's become like this. So we can see much better. Okay, next slide. Okay, this is the case of tuberculosis. Okay, just now I mentioned tuberculosis. This is the sputum sample. Okay. Now the tuberculosis is the one that appear to be red, and the blue one is the sputum. So normally, the bacilli will be buried under the sputum, so they cannot see properly. So if we can, in image processing, we can remove that sputum, then we can see the red TB better. Okay, look at this. This is the original image. Okay, but you have to look there. I point here, you look there. Okay, original image. Okay, this is the normal image enhancement. It doesn't improve. It's increased, but we still cannot see the bacilli. Okay, but when we use features targeted image enhancement, in this case, it's slightly better, but still not good. So this is a tough case because we have to remove the sputum image so that we can reveal the bacilla. So in this case, I have to use 3 image enhancement method. Okay, when I use 3 of them, then at the end, you can see clearly that. So you can see over here, okay, before that, it's not clear whether it's a bacilli or not, but in here it's very clear. Okay, the bacilli is there. So it will help medical expert to make decision. And in this case, it's very complex because medical people have to count the bacilli to determine the seriousness of the TB. So if they cannot see properly, then they probably misjudge. They say that you have no TB, but after 3 months you pass away. Okay, next. 1 more minute. They make me slow. They doesn't change. Okay, next. Okay, this one is even more interesting. Look at this part. Okay, before that, we don't know whether this is the bacilli or not because it's buried under the sputum. But after we do the image processing using the features targeted enhancement, we can see that clearly. There are bacilli in the middle of doing rukuk. Okay, just like a human being rukuk, sembahyang. Yeah, there, here. So look at this. It's removed all this blue one, which is sputum, and now it's revealed that there is a bacilli there. So this is what we mean by features targeted. It's only enhance the one that we're looking for, that we want. The rest, it will remove or suppress. Okay, next. Okay, this is leukemia. This one I even compare with the AI background removal. Okay, they can remove. Okay, but some of the red blood cell also remove, no problem. Okay, go to the next one. Not interested in this one. Okay, this one. Okay, last one. Okay, this one. The image in medical, when they prepare the slide, normally they have specific time. For example, 5 minutes. So after 5 minutes, if you go beyond 5 minutes, then the chemical will react with the sample too much, then the background become like this, become blue. Okay, then they cannot see any more of the features inside there. So if I use AI background removal, they can manage to remove, but still doesn't reveal this. If I use the normal conventional enhancement algorithm, still they can increase the contrast, but still you cannot see inside that. But if I use features targeted enhancement, because it will remove the effect of background totally and increase the one that we want to see, then now the image become like this. So please see this. So the image is become exactly as the first two images. So now the medical expert become very happy with me because they say that, okay, I just give you any image, you can make it return to the proper one. So we can save money, so they don't have to do restaining, and I can save more people. This is leukemia. This is a matter of life and death. And normally, young children will have this. Okay, so we can save children. Okay, probably go to next. One more important one, how to include this into next. How to include this into AI. The one with the big, okay, before that. One more, okay, this one. The one with the figure, okay, this one. Okay, so in future, so we are working now, because we have so many examples already, we have tried so many medical imaging, because now AGI is very famous, artificial general intelligence, so that computer can do anything better than human expert. So that means in this case, one AI can diagnose microbiological case, pathological case, or maybe hematological case. So it can cross the department. That means AGI can one day become a multiple expert, medical expert. You just go to AI, then AI do everything, so you don't have to go to different department anymore. So in the future, okay, if we can attach this features targeted enhancement algorithm together like this to the general AI, then any image that you put in, features targeted algorithm will try to make it better and highlight only the interested region. Then this will enable AGI in medical field. As I said just now, generative AI, the current generative AI is not good for medical field, but in future, we hope we can do generative AI using this FTE algorithm. Okay, so with that, I end my presentation.
Wow, it's amazing. Thank you for the presentation, and unfortunately the time is, well, we don't have any more time, but please give applause to Prof. Yusuf. I hope his research is coming soon now in the real world, and we all gotta get help from that technology for humankind. Okay, thank you so much, and thank you for the electrical engineering program study and also technology information program study that make this happen. And thank you all for the support for this keynote speech. Thank you so much, and selamat sore, good afternoon, and assalamualaikum warahmatullahi.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Nugroho, for moderating the session, and thanks, Professor Muhammad Yusuf, for the very insightful presentation. In the upcoming brief moments, we will be having an award-winning session in which we will recognize the best presenters in today's two conferences, Icitcom and the International Conference on Electrical and Electronic Engineering Intelligence Systems. We will have certificates in hard copy for the best presenter offline, and for the online presenters, they will receive digital e-certificates. We will mention their names and the ID papers. I would like to invite the chairperson of the conference, the Honorable Mr. Charisma Trinanda Putri, to the stage. in order to deliver these awards. For Mr. Charisma, please to the stage. Okay, the first award for the best paper presented offline at the International Conference on Electrical and Electronic Engineering Intelligent System goes to Mr. Ilyas Kondorora Bawan for his paper titled Design a Microgrid for the Community of Bansu Village, Indonesia, based on social and economic assessments. Please to the stage, if available. Give him a big applause. Okay, the award of the best paper for the offline participants in the International Conference on Electrical and Electronic Engineering Intelligent System also goes to Mr. Zaid Amin for his paper titled Tune Attention Model, Designing Cybernetics Intervention for Information Sharing Behavior. Please to the stage, if available, Mr. Zaid Amin. Not available. Okay. Okay, now we will move on to the... Okay. Any representative? Okay, please to the stage. Okay. Now we will move on to the awards for the best papers presented offline for the conference Icitcom, our twin conference. The first award for the best paper is given to two groups, actually. The first group is a group of researchers whose names are Zakiya Muhammad Yusuf, Siti Amina Nuruddin, Noor Fadzila Razali, Noor Laila Ismail, Khairi Daniel Halmi, Noorul Nadia Muhammad, for their paper titled Smart Garbage Monitoring System with IoT, a solution for overflowing bins. If there is anyone representative available, please to the stage. Okay, the award of the best paper presented offline in Icitcom is also awarded to another group of researchers or participants whose names are Marzuki Sinambella, Hanifullah Hafiz Al-Rizal, Eva Darnella, Munawar, Muhammad Rizki Nugraha, and Anton Widodo for their paper titled Clustering Analysis of Earthquake Based on K-Means, DBSCAN, and Fuzzi means in North Sumatra. If there is any representative, please to the stage. Okay, now we will be announcing the names of the best papers for the online participants. The online participants will all receive a digital e-certificate recognizing their achievement, and here we will recognize them by mentioning their names. In the International Conference on Electrical and Electronic Engineering Intelligent Systems, best papers for online participants are given based by the room they participated in. First of all, for the TCW1 room, the Best Paper Presenter Award goes to Mr. Abdul Halim Ismail with the paper ID 1570104938. Okay. For the room AL3, the Best Presenter Award goes to Dr. Faris Mujahid with the paper ID 1571052-316. For the room IES2, the Best Presenter Award goes to Mr. Axel Linandra Wajaya with the paper ID 157102115. For the room AL1, the Best Presenter Award goes to Mr. Faqih Hamami with the paper ID 157101445. For the room EEP2, the Best Presenter Award goes to Mr. Paradayan Daniel with the paper ID 15710141442. For the room AL2, the Best Presenter Award goes to Mr. R.A. Dia Namira with the paper ID 157104597. For the room RMS1, the award goes to Mirista. Okay, and when the name is not full, her name is Mirista, or the name of the researcher, but the paper ID is 15710466676. For the room IES3, the award goes to Mr. or the researcher Diallo Nuzantoro with the paper ID 15710290339. For the last room EEP3, the award goes to Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Arshad with the paper ID 15710433924. Congratulations to all the online winners, and we hope they will receive their digital e-certificates. For Icitcom, we also have online winners, a number of groups of researchers. For the first room, which won online, the winners or the award for the best presenters goes to Shanda Amit Hirwai, Inda Falon, Kiran Flanangan, Paul Konolole for their paper, An Ensemble Method to Enhance Receipt Identification in Consumer Communication Using Generative AI and LSTM. In room 2, the award goes to the group, composed of Marcel, Miliana, Harkulisil Hendrik Spitz Warnaras, Tirta Mursitama for their paper titled Leveraging Social Learning for Improved Cybersecurity Maturity, a case study using the NIST framework. In room 3 online, the award goes to Iman Al-Masoudi, Nisreen Al-Allami, Yasin Saleh Ali for their paper titled Enhanced Traffic Collision Avoidance System Using Single Photon LiDAR in Aviation Operations. In room 4, the award goes to the group Ranga Kornea Butra Wiratama Darlis Himotri Darlis Hiromotri for their paper titled VGG19-based Neural Style Transfer for Data. For room 5, the award goes to the group composed of Aryuwanto Suwitidjo A.V. Hindriyananti for their paper titled Development of an Internet of Things-based Supervisory Control and Data Acquisition System for Wastewater Monitoring on the Communal Wastewater Treatment Plant. Last room, room 6 online, the paper goes to the group of Timothy Kinji, Mohammed Fajar, William Kurniadi, Gandhi Hartoko for their paper titled History Lab, Enhancing Historical Learning Through a Game-Based Approach. Again, we congratulate all the online winners and we recognize their achievement by sending them e-digital certificate. Before we close our today's agendas, we will have very brief closing remarks delivered by Dr. Insanda, the head of the Department of Information Technology at Muhammadiyah University of Yogyakarta. Please to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable of the keynote speaker, Professor Sri Chung Chen, Dr. Engineering Boma Anastasia Adi, Professor Dr. Muhammad Yusuf bin Mansur, honorable moderators and honorable presenters and participants of ICE 3IS and Icitcom. First, I would like to praise Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala for still giving us His blessing until the end of these events And second, salawat and salam to our Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, who will always be our role model. And hopefully we can all reunite it on the heaven. Amin. Ya Rabbal Alamin. So when we talk about research, one of the famous saying in the history is the phrases publish or perish. One phrases that actually define our existence as a researcher. Either you publish something to show your existence to the world, or you will lose in the obscurity because you didn't do anything. And I believe that is one of the reasons why some of us may be joining a conference or publishing something in the journal. However, we need to also remember that there is also another famous saying by Isaac Newton, to standing on the shoulder of the giants, which means that our result is actually not solely because of our result, but it's also built upon the past achievement from others. And that's why we need to remember that by coming to event like ICE3IS, and Icitcom, we actually have a big opportunity to meet others, have discussion, learn from others, or maybe collaborate with others for a future work. And hopefully, all of you have achieved that by joining these events. So I would like to really thank you for all the keynote speakers, for the time to really just giving us a small of your knowledge that encourage us for the future works. Thank you for all the participants to follow the whole event until the end. Thank you for all the committee, for all the hard work to prepare this event, I think for the last 3-4 months. And of course, I would like to apologize for any mistakes, any inconvenience that occur during the event. And hopefully we can meet again in the future in the same event. Thank you very much. Billahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you so much, the head of the Department of Information Technology, for the closing remarks. Now I would like to invite to the stage the chairperson of the conference, the Honorable Mr. Karisma Trinanda Putri, to deliver symbol gifts to our offline keynote speakers. For Mr. Muhammad Yusuf, for Professor Muhammad Yusuf Faris, please to the stage as we have symbol gift for you. Thank you so much, Professor Muhammad Yusuf, for being a keynote speaker for today's session. And now we would like to invite to the stage our second distinguished speaker, Dr. Engineer Buma Anantasasia Adhe, please to the stage. Okay, by this we had reached the end of our today's agenda. We would like to confirm our appreciation for all the attendees for attending the 4th International Conference on Electrical and Electronic Engineering Intelligence System. Thanks to the members of the advisory board, the members of the technical committee, the liaison officers, the photographer, and everyone who made this event possible. Before we leave the room, we will have a short photo session, just 1 or 2 photos. Please, for the photographer to the stage. Maybe Professor Muhammad Yusuf, Dr. Engineer Buma, and along with our staff members and the head of the department can stand at the forefront to take a memorial photo with the audience. Yeah. We highly value your attendance. And for all our participants, our offline participants, don't forget that we have prepared a lunch for you, a dinner for you actually, in fact, on the 5th floor directly outside the room. Don't forget to enjoy our dinner, enjoy the beauty of our tropical campus, our Mudamun Dunya campus. Yeah. For the audience, please, you are asked to stand so that you can appear in the photo. No one is missing here. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, maybe. Okay, you can come forward so that you can appear in the photo. Okay, me too. Thank you so much, everyone. Wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.